We're at the safety
telling us to continue to move away from the area.
Is this the Portland sanctuary? This is dangerous, though. So the Portland
telling us to
sanctuary
continue
is
on
the
our
fence.
path downtown. I assume they have more SWAT remaining there. If anyone's on the police scanner, can they let me know what they're saying?
We made it here safely for now. I don't know how safe it's gonna be in here, but we're here. We made it to the fence.
All right, everybody, welcome back for the second show of the night. This is Unspecified Podcast. I am your host, Unspecified. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Make sure you hit that subscribe bell. Make sure you smash those like buttons. You can, if you could please share the page, it would be a huge help to us. You can delete it later; it won't hurt my feelings. But if you could please share, it would be a huge help. Thank you so much, everybody.
You guys, they're on the roof. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get around. Shit. So they're up top on this parking ramp.
What's up, everybody?
You can see this. You can see the laser. You see the laser.
So they're telling us to move. If we don't move, we'll be arrested. So we're gonna keep moving. I'm gonna see if anyone gets arrested.
They're shooting from the rooftop.
Those 4 groups. Well, if anyone wants to relay the information, we're at the top of the hill by Ted Wood. Please. I don't know. They're walking down the hill. I think it's Monte Vista.
Is this live? Yes, this is live.
Anyone wants to relay the information?
What's up, Philip?
Yes.
What's up, Carl? Good to see you. Jeff, my man, what's up, brother? What's up, Philip? What's up, Carl? Good to see you. Jeff, my man, what's up, brother? Is it movie
I'm
time?
not gonna get away from the group too far. He's on the other side.
We're walking down Montgomery. 700 people. Everyone shares this right now.
I don't know where Saul went. There he is. I see him. There's Saul's right there. Hey, Saul! Saul! DeAndre! Hey, they're jamming, dude. Hey, Saul, we gotta keep moving. They're jamming. Hey, Saul! Saul! Sorry. DeAndre! Saul's good. We're seeing next one. He's right there.
Both of the tops are in Portland. Both of the bottoms are in Seattle. Awesome Nail Tech, what is up? Echoing, awesome. Both of the tops are in
We gotta
Portland.
stick with the group. Keep moving, keep
Both
moving.
of the bottoms.
That's when they pick people up when you separate. They do the same thing in Minnesota, bro. Yeah, I'm from Minneapolis. So
Thank you,
we saw
MLP.
the same thing happen in Minneapolis. That's happening now. No, it's fine now. Minneapolis is fine. It was. It was good. So hopefully it'll change if they're watching it. You know, see it. Oh yeah, nice. I don't. Just my social media. Andrew Mercado. Right now, or spread it around. Absolutely. Thanks for doing this.
Is there echo?
There's no curfew here in Portland, Oregon. There's no curfew.
I agree, Southern.
Just can't be next to the Portland Justice Center. That was nuts.
Oh, cool. Thank you, MLP.
Hey, you hear the music when 7-Eleven started playing?
5x5.
Just accept it.
We are 5x5. Thank you, MLP.
We're dual streaming it. Say hi to him. Yep. Say hi. You guys are looking at each other right now. Oh, cops have smoke! Our audiences, we just looked at each other. Oh, it's gone, dude. We're hanging out. What's in this, right? With this big truck, they got cops in this one, too. The what now? Yeah, they're already there. Do you know where Ted Wheeler's house is? Oh, man. That's where that group went. Anybody said I can't do two perspectives at once? That's fake news. What's that? All behind us. Yeah, stand up so they can see us. Yeah, no, I'm right here. I got you.
Yeah, for real.
We got other destinations. We get at the bottom of the hill don't mean we're done.
Everyone's always
Is there still an echo?
Speed up.
Yeah,
Venus, what's up?
Said you can never cross the streams, but we cross the streams.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate each and every one of you
More
guys. Thank you
streamers,
so
yeah,
much.
Perfect.
Stay tight. Stay together. Stay tight. Stay together.
Thomas, both of the bottom screens are in Chaz. Both of the top screens are in Portland.
Voice cuts like a blade.
No echo. No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm thirsty as hell. Hey, are they open in here?
No echo. No, sounds good. No, yes.
All right, guys, we're taking a pause.
I got too many
Pause the
no's
video game
to believe the one yes.
for a sec. What I say, guys, whenever you want to take a pause, you can go and see the shop clip.
Meg, that's hilarious.
Common video game strategy. If you just want to take a break,
You're clearer than everyone.
what should we get? I need something.
Say again, bottom is Chaz. 10-4, bottom is Chaz.
Rain.
The bottom is Chaz, the top is Portland.
Who are we waiting for?
Atlanta lost most of the feeds earlier. All that was left was a news thing, and it even went down. Thank you, MLP. Scott, Chaz is in Seattle. It's Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. It's an area. I'll show a picture of it on a map.
No, that'll be enough. I can stream you. We have an audience. So there we go. Yeah, man.
This is the Chaz, and where it is Capitol Hill neighborhood of Seattle. Chaz will be live until about 7 Central Standard Time a.m. 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's about when I'm going to cut this live off. No problem, brother. Thank you so much for being here, Scott. I have another image I can show of another angle.
Oh.
Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Currently with barricades that can be seen on the bottom left. They've been blocked off.
They're this video game's.
These blue little symbols represent barricades.
You guys ever play like
This is the precinct.
Yeah.
This is the four. This is like their little market area.
You just need to go to one of the stop. Or GTA 5. GTA.
It's like an invasion in our own country by our own people.
Also going to the store again.
No, TK, you should be good. Aw, I went and loved on goats. Aw.
I have a media pass, so just stick next to us. Almost fast.
No kidding, Venus.
We're just gonna be out here watching these tactics all night. We can learn.
Update. Apparently the officer involved in the shooting in Atlanta has been fired. Thank you so much for the link. Atlanta officer who fatally shot Ray Shard Brooks has been terminated.
Just
Fired.
Please casually drive down the street.
Fired.
We're learning so much. Yeah, let me. Hey, can I plug you right now? All right.
Not
He's
good
out
to
here
be
right
good.
Now. Make sure you support him. Everywhere we go. Yep. Peace, buddy. Yep. I'm gonna keep that for this too.
Sorry about that, everybody.
They took.
Look how fluff Faith's tail is.
They do. They lowered the dose of them.
Serious fluff.
Oh.
You've been busy with
Rule of
COVID.
thumb is just eat as much as you can until you just can't. That's what I do. You just get sick, yeah. Just deal with it. It's up to you. Want to walk? Let's walk this way. We lost that big group, bro. I knew that, bro. They got dissipated. Oh, wait. Now let's go left. This way. You got that. This is a Media Avengers team up. First team up. What are we at for time, guys, on my stream? I just got a text. That's never good. Whenever I get a text when I'm out here, it's not good. Someone's usually warning me of something or something. No, it wasn't my phone. So this is,
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here.
Yeah, let me see Steven's comments. I can't see
Currently 2:57 a.m. Central Standard Time.
racist, terrorist.
Things are looking pretty peaceful in
Just unnecessary.
the Capitol Hill
Common sense
Autonomous
reasons to
Zone.
block people. We gotta bring common sense back. Let's make common sense great again. Where do you need to go?
10-4, Carl. Affirmative.
Alright, you can stay with us as long as you can.
Meg, girl, I feel bad for you. I'm sorry. Hope you get some sleep soon. Venus, do you love me or who?
I got 45 minutes left.
Marcy, the top are Portland and the bottom are Chaz, Seattle. Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Had 3 tonight, 2 last night, and 3 or 4 today.
It's psyops, bro.
Is Florida a real place? LOL. That's hilarious. The top right is Portland, Oregon.
Where is he at? I think I saw him.
I would agree, Stone. Thank you for being here, brother.
That's the police with the sound.
Rural Hospital, Eastern Oklahoma.
He's got a speaker on.
Scott, thank you for being here. Marcy, thank you for being here. Christina, thank you for being here. Venus, thank you for being here.
They're in front of us.
Meg, you want me to turn any of them down?
Our only turn's a dead end.
Oh, I think this is nice. I think this is an open area we can hang out in for a second.
They're currently marching, Marcy, so I don't necessarily have an accurate. I don't know exactly where they are. It might be.
You guys have ever wanted to get YouTube famous filming a black guy get shot? Come out of your houses and let me get to the furthest crowd. No justice, no peace, no justice.
It's funny, a few days ago I saw this courtyard in Soul Stream, and now I'm standing in it.
Oh, Samantha, I'm gonna be here with you, trying to stay up and push through.
Hey, bro, your city's beautiful. Now you better come check out Minneapolis. Let's go sit on the steps really quick.
Thank you for the
We
link.
have to have a safety meeting. We can talk to you guys. We're going through some things here. Bringing some memories back a little bit.
Left, right, forward, backwards. Not Christopher fucking Columbus, and even you couldn't.
We got lost.
Perlman and Nanny McPhee, yeah.
Police are still out. We're just taking a break. I had knee surgery. We're using our press privileges that we have to leave. We stopped in the store like we learned Grand Theft Auto.
Oh my god, it's the exact opposite of the South Park movie. I'm so proud.
Wild Bill, move to Australia.
Very good. Okay, from Chaz to Chaz.
Negative, Spyrus.
Change the idea behind that. Just kind of rehash some of what you said earlier.
Oh, so that name, Chaz, we didn't actually come up with. We're not sure if it were detractors or people who were trying to push a false narrative, but they definitely came in with that name, came in with signs, and they had nothing to do with our movement so far. The conditions of us making a clear statement that we are CHOP is in order to push the narrative, because this is not an autonomous law. We are not trying to secede from the United States, and we have no means to try to detract from the conditions of this nation's work. We need the conditions of all rights to be held, and we are expressing our legal application of these rights. So by seceding from the United States, it would rescind that. We're not doing that. This is our building, and we're owed equity.
What's up, 671 Patriot?
We're superseding that.
Jessica Jones, what's up, girl?
That's why those two words.
Well, it's not Occupy Protest.
I didn't think I'd see you again.
That narrative keeps getting changed because people are not understanding. They see the acronym and try to jump the gun.
Okay. I think we heard from Reddit post, and I spoke with another guy who was running the barricade. He thought it was Occupy, but you're saying it's more.
Yeah.
Exactly, Meg.
We have decided.
Now you're asking the right questions.
Yeah, that's the stance, yeah. And so even just going as far as there's a website dedicated to Chaz. We don't even know who that is. I've spoken to nobody who even knows who stepped that up, or put those signs up, or tag those spray paint tags.
When you have a movement board like this, I got to imagine it's hard because you have people who maybe want to be associated with it, or think they're associated with it, or try to be associated with it, and then you have spin-offs, right? And Facebook pages, and that kind of a thing. I guess what is the challenge when you don't maybe have a grasp on some of that? I guess how do you guys try to manage that?
It's interesting because we're entering a new domain for that, because this is unprecedented for the protests to have such technological coverage. So we're actually trying to understand that science as we progress forward. But I can see that the military and the police have also been dealing with a lack of capacity to control the true narrative because we have so many camera angles. Their words don't match what's happening, and now everyone can see. And the same thing is happening with us.
We're going close to a week now out here. I guess how would you describe the mood over the course of the last couple of days and now into today? It's probably the busiest I've seen it today.
Definitely. It's progressing and it's good. We're starting to get the science down, but we're not.
Continue moving north.
Continue moving north.
Continue moving north on 13 towards Burnside. Continue on your path to the north towards Burnside.
Mass arrest in Portland. They just did that the other night.
Well, at least we're on 13, so we're not too far past Broadway.
Well, they want us to go to Burnside.
Jessica, check this link out. I'm gonna look up Andrew Castillo in just a bit.
Wait, put these in my backpack.
In your backpack?
Yeah. That's why I turned my head and put my. They're looking for someone.
Your city's beautiful, bro.
Walk in the street. Occupy it.
I swear this was in Tony Hawk. Your courtyard here was in Tony Hawk. I can look at the screen now, so someone fact check me.
That's right, Patriot.
3 hours.
671.
35 minutes left.
put this in my bag? Put this in my bag? It's in the big pocket.
Same place, same time, not same bill.
The bottom two are the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone in Seattle. Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Hey Walter, what's up? Lettuce, what's up, brother?
That shouldn't be like any situation. It like absolute.
Thanks for showing up and showing out. Yeah. Fuck cops. Fuck you.
It's been relatively calm. Things heated up in Austin, but they've calmed back down. We did lose all the feeds out of Austin, however. So there's that.
My fucking Gatorade smear, man. I'm fucking the rest of the night. Dude, I was 3 or 4 steps off the fucking steps for that.
They're looking for that one guy.
In a little bit, Southern.
just ran up and grabbed him out of the crowd. Didn't grab anyone else.
Southern, a lot of people don't like that answer because it's just too simple. A lot of people have issues letting stuff go that personally offend, you know. It's just too easy a solution.
Mobile hydration stations.
Missed you, Lynn. What's up?
And they walked right up and grabbed someone, so they're targeting specific people.
Yes.
They went and grabbed a man, picked him out, and grabbed him. Right. If they grab a man in your line, then we're grabbing them back.
I thought I already blocked any of these.
Thank you for that, David.
We're heading down 13th like they told us. If anyone needs location.
Well, I hope that you can come to a place where you can breathe and, you know, try to, you know, escape from it. Hope you guys have a tasty beverage and a comfy, cozy place to sit and chill.
And then when they're only
I'm sorry to hear about you being stressed. I think that sucks. That sucks.
We're only shopping at Lowe's from now on. Do not go to Home Depot. No more U-Haul. No more Chick-fil-A. And the owner of Lowe's is black owned and donates millions of dollars to people of color and black organizations. Home Depot sends all his money to go.
Oh, I don't know how to answer that, Lynn. Everybody, we have a pretty awesome Facebook group if you want to go join. I'll drop the links in the description. Riot Buddies for Life. We also have a Discord. If you're interested in that, let me know. I can drop that link in the description.
You guys, they're telling you guys, the police is reporting that they arrested 200 people today. I don't think that's true. We really fucked with them tonight. Okay? This is what we have to do every night. We do not disrupt the Justice Center where they expect us every night.
You got 20 minutes left in you? All right.
We change it up. They can't prepare for us everywhere. So tomorrow we're going somewhere new. Where? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I did not plan to do this tonight. We won! Already won this battle. That's goodness.
Unwanted gift swag. Not in a straight way or in a gay way.
Just in a creepy way.
But in like a Gary Busey keeps calling me a night way.
See, that's my peak.
Yeah.
We're gonna cross over on the Broadway Bridge if anyone wants to come with us.
It's not too bad.
All right, everybody, I will be right back.
We have 4.
I'm on, wait, you're on this one.
Yeah.
Now, I'm at, they need to go to 4. I think
I have really got it. I guess if defeated to be best.
You guys think about personally just challenge the cops to a dance-off like an end this shit?
How good are you?
Like, if they get served in their own streets, now I serve and protect. Just say it. Give me a badge, I'll serve. I'll serve you in these streets.
They're gonna make you stomp the jail yard.
Jailhouse rock.
Alright guys, I'm gonna...
Why does the chicken cross the road? Because he was trying to make a roadblock, so fuck the police.
Hey, once again, anybody left here, thanks for coming out tonight. You're all crucial. Give yourself a round of applause.
I do it for you.
Shout out to anybody recording as well. That's crucial. Anybody recording, thank you.
Also, in these terribly divisive times, shout out white people.
Right?
Thanks for making a meat wall.
Sheepskin, Oregon, that's where all the sheepskin is.
All of it?
In the world.
Wow. Where?
We could stay out as long as we want, as long as we don't get arrested. There's no curfew. Jesus. She's angry.
Everyone is allowed to go home or do what they need to do, but please do it safely.
two of us, we can run in opposite directions. Mask on. Fucking mask on.
Hey, you guys stay home safe. Thanks for coming out.
Is anyone going to Vancouver so we can get this guy a ride home?
Anybody going to Vancouver?
Damn, he's far.
I'm so proud of everyone. Fucking soldiers. That's a lot of gifts. So many people in the beginning were like, another night. I said, you say that every night. You can't do that.
Definition of procrastination.
Yeah. Well, and just, what do we do here besides do so much?
I mean, whatever. I want to see what's on the other side of the room. Yeah, I gotta find a way to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to Ben and Jerry's for saying let's go.
If you're gonna hold my boy, you'll get us back. Give us away. You can go home to it.
East side, east side.
But I mean, in reality, there's whatever they take down people in the groups of two. Yeah, it's right now.
We're walking this way.
I'm trying to get to our car, so.
Yeah. We're walking this way if you guys want to go. Sometimes I get home a little early tonight.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no. What can you do? Oh, no. Oh, no, like, I thought, no, I don't think we're going to a bad idea. Me, all 110 pounds of me, all 110 pounds of unbridled rage.
Where we at? We're going back to the truck now. No, I got it. I know where we are. We're all going home. Show Street saying why I'm going back to my truck. Okay, Jessica, that's enough comments. I'm going back to my truck. I'm not trying to find Saul.
I did, and they didn't even let me out. They told me to walk out.
Hurry up, Nick.
God damn it, Nick.
You guys could. You guys could see the road. We're all just going home. Yeah, we're going back to our cars.
Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
I think it's this way. They get directions real quick. It should just be the closest one. We just keep going straight. I'm pretty sure it's on this road, just straight. Let's cross that road, the street's gonna be on this side. Oh, street rat. Another street rat.
That's okay.
Have you ever had street rat?
I've ever had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a delicacy in like urban areas.
Large New York rat.
Oh, that'll run you extra. New York street rat. You can get sewer rats. They're a little bit cheaper, but a lot more meaty. Oh, no, not really. Kind of trashy.
Damn. The fucking calls on that guy. Holy shit. The bonus on that guy.
Just past Andrew and Saul. Yeah, I'll talk to them tomorrow or something. I don't know what they're doing. I'm going back to my car. Yeah, it's just up there. A couple more blocks, like 3 blocks. It's fucking, yeah, dead out. Oh, wait, are they in the group? Is that what you're saying? They're behind me?
You too.
I figured there are huge street vents in cities. Ouch. And he just buckled. Keeps doing that every once in a while. Let's take a step, it'll like buckle and give out. Huh? Yeah, like 10 minutes after we got there. Yeah, I figured it'd be the one at the end of the street. You could tell it was his house, so it had like no trespassing signs. Note on the door. Trying to have a TikTok party.
TikTok party.
I'm gender neutral.
Have a good day.
I didn't know they were behind us. You can turn it off. I know where we are now.
Feels like cool water.
Yeah, it does. Pretty good, man. Have a good night. Stay safe. Damn, I wish I had my scoot. I could hit this 3 still. My ribs sick.
It feels like home.
You smell Max? Oh. Yeah, you need it. People kept trying to tell me National Guard was making arrests tonight and they were pushing us in a National Guard. I look at the person's thing and her name's Karen something. Under that, her profile picture, it has a border on it that says Karen Lives Matter. Oh, there's human shit on the sidewalk. Holy shit. Trying to find a Safeway? I see any National Guard tonight. You guys are actually see it now.
Hey, Lynn. I'm sorry. Sorry if I scared anybody. Oh, man. My belly is not doing good. I don't know.
Yeah, we let them talk.
I don't know about some of those other networks. I don't know, what's your call? Do you think we should
Oh,
do
okay.
mainstream media?
Hello. No, how you doing?
Figure out who the general organizers, leader is, and we're trying to figure out what we might do, to figure out how we can move forward, how we can keep people safe, first of all, but also, how we might find some resolutions. So that's what I'm here for. We talked before, we knew about it,
Yeah.
working on all these things. We can do that, we can do that right here, we can do it elsewhere, but if you want to say generally what it is you're looking for, what it is,
I can't speak for everyone because there isn't any leaders here. Yeah. It's just I can't speak for anything. Yeah.
So what's the goal? Can you have a goal where you can negotiate or talk to somebody?
The community is just reviewing things right now.
What are they reviewing?
Just everything that's gone down.
We want to go over,
Yeah.
but we just want to review to make sure everything is acceptable to,
Wait, let's leave it at that. Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, I'm here, I'm open, you know how to reach me. I want to make sure that we're doing accept keep saying, I understand from Chief Dodger, he's concerned about being able to get in for people if there's a fire situation, health hazard, having access. So we're just concerned about making sure that the residents are able to get in and out, and then we have, all of those things are taken in place. As much as possible.
What's up, tooling around?
That's what we want to do, have dialogue. And then understand maybe how we can help facilitate, something that is a good resolution to the circumstances that we're dealing with.
We have a resolution.
Let's talk good.
Did you get a lot of calls in this area last night?
A lot of calls for service? Not more than usual.
Exactly.
No.
We've been keeping this place pretty tight.
Yeah, I hope we keep remain that way.
And then, what media source is this? Yeah, so King 5 been talking to the firefighters. They've been doing a good job, making sure that they're not threatening anyone or bringing, doing any traumatizing things. So got a good relationship with Chief Scoggins here. So yeah, and then getting a good relationship with all the people out here, the community. What we've been hearing from the people in the condos is that they feel safe. They appreciate what's going on. They feel a lot safer than what happened when there was that war and the bombs were being deployed. A lot of these people that are in these businesses here and these homes here feel extreme amounts of trauma. I heard some people that say that they were in support of SPD, but then after this week, they lost hope and they are angry. So I think a lot of the conversations that you guys might want to have would be with the residents, because
Oh, it's okay, Sally. Things happen.
I agree that people felt traumatized in many ways. I think you all saw that about the number of
So what's up, everybody?
OC spray and other things that were administered, which is why we take a much more defensive stance and we move people and allow people to walk,
I see it's going down over in the YouTube chat.
We opened the street for people to walk through, but now they're closed. So that's, that our goal was to actually give people an access to, which is make sure that they have access to Unspecified. So we're not there right now, but I'm hoping to have some dialogue about how we might do that. Keep everybody safe.
yeah, and
That's really the goal.
And then the other concern that people were having,
Not
is
STD,
just,
SPD,
since we just got
Seattle
we get
Police
bombed
Department.
by SPD. Some people let off explosives, tear gas, chemical warfare. The other thing that people are wondering is there going to be some type of police ambush, or are you guys standing here as you say that you are to, make sure that it's de-escalating?
There's nobody here to get me. There's no ambush or anything like that.
Will there be one? Is what you're asking. Will there ever?
Well, no, we just want to make sure that, we're just trying to, we will try to protect our police.
Very nice, very nice.
But,
Sipping some ale.
totally respect people's,
I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here.
We're always open to have conversations. We understand what people are feeling. Many of the people who are upset are people who are actually out protesting and demonstrating for equal rights, for the rights of to not have police.
Is this live, Bill? What's up, brother? What is up, my man?
Healthcare system or education system, we all know we have really important issues to deal with. I represent people who were enslaved and who worked to help build this great city, right?
And you don't have to be ashamed of that, Venus. That's just fine.
But we also have to make sure we take care of
That's just not some of our calling.
that's really the issue here. And we want to make sure we have dialogue. Everybody's
TK, technically you don't, though. Just because you purchase and in support of an organization or an industry that kills does not mean you killed. You just ate. That's the reality. Thanks for being here.
We're just trying to get real resolutions here. We want people to be clear about what their
Yeah, he's worried about an ambush.
objectives are in this area. And we want to make sure the people that live here feel comfortable too. So that's it.
I had one more thing, because you said you're here by yourself. Is that another approach that we can try instead of having all this riot gear coming at us? Because it's very... No. I'm saying from before. Before, all the riot gear, all the guns and the tear gas and the rubber bullets and all that stuff.
Every time something happens, we try to make sure that we adjust in our deployments. We recognize the traditional stances were working, so we moved them. We opened the streets. The streets are blocked now, but we opened them.
Even if you sit down, you were killing microorganisms that live beneath you. No, I'm not. Not if I don't perceive those to exist. I'm not worried about the molecular level. That's not a part of my reality. So why should I bring that into my perception? It's no big deal. I don't kill every day that I eat. Okay? Chickens lay eggs regardless of whether they're, mating or not. Okay? The only time that the eggs become fertilized and able to have a chick is when there's a rooster around. So my chicken's laying eggs. I'm not killing nothing and I'm eating.
So next time
It's not that harsh and horrible. Only if you look at it. Sure, there's enough gore to go around, but there's also beauty and birth. Instead of all this talk about death and killing. That's not what it's all about. Equal and opposite.
Frozen water bottles and laser lights in our eyes and that kind of thing, then we're happy to have everybody march. That we stand for that.
Jessica Jones, what's up?
We just want to need peace. You talked about this. We need peace with peace. And you told me that I think that was you said that we were going to meet peace with peace. So that's who we are. That's how we want this to resolve. So I think we can continue to have conversations. We don't all have to be in front of the media. But I also thought it was important that we each, publicly express where we are, what our objectives are. So that's who we are.
Gotcha. We're on 12th and Pine. That's where we're at. We're staying here.
That's subjective,
And the
TK.
message is people over property. And my message
And
is honestly.
is it not fine to be selfish
eradication
about
of
something?
complacency. We got a lot of things going on.
Everything in
Black Lives
balance.
Matter. Some
It's
people
not
don't
good
know
to be
that.
too
So
selfish.
that's a message
But,
as well. That's a movement that has created this momentum. So got to stand on that. I'm not a part of BLM. I'm not a part of that organization. But I support anyone that's
Everything in balance.
This movement of change. And so for me, it's people over property. We want to make sure the people that are protecting us are here to protect us and not just property or not just people.
I'm
that
sorry,
have
everybody in
money or
Facebook.
protection.
I'm talking to the YouTube chat, but I can see you guys too. The only reason you think something is beautiful is because it has some kind of benefit to you. That's not true.
So my message is
I disagree with that.
and accountability for all, from the bottom to the top. everyone is like, oh, I'm sorry, my hands are tied, I can't do this. My hands are tied, I can't do this. And you keep on going all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, and then everyone's
There
hands
are
tied.
beautiful mansions.
Could be the king of the world, and
They don't have any value to me.
hands are tied. So then there's no accountability. So it's accountability and eradication of.
Are you telling me that it even extends to potential value to me? No, you're overgeneralizing, and that's a sickness that can grow if you let it, like a cancer. You got to be careful.
People say that we need the police is because
I'm talking to TK over on YouTube.
Instead of helping someone, they're pulling their phones.
It's a YouTube response. Yes, Everett, I can see you too. I can see everybody.
We policed ourselves and it was fine. We didn't have all this mass, the craziness going on.
All right, Spires.
That's what it is. A message, eradication of complacency.
See,
you see something.
that's dismissive though, isn't it? Come on now. Can't we call all perception an illusion? Come on, TK, just chill. Just chill out. This isn't really the place where we're trying to force our views or anything. I'm Christian. I'm not religious at all. I don't go to church. I have a Bible and I follow Christ. That's it, and Christ's word. All right. So if we're going to be in this chat, I haven't been very active for the past 2 hours or so, but when I am active, we all need to try our best to come way from over there or way from over there, or if you're authoritarian or whatever you are, man, come over here and chill, or but all this this is how it is for sure. I know. You don't know. We don't know anything.
If there's somebody harming somebody, and we advocate for that. So on that we can agree.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Amanda, that's a great idea.
Objective to stopping our march in the first place.
Well, I think there was a real concern. Oops.
Broke the mic on that one, huh?
Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to have all that negativity. I think that's selfish.
Right.
So are you ready to go, Natalie?
Not mine, TK. I'm completely free.
Oh, yeah. No problem. I'm just waiting for you to go.
My chains have been broken, man. I'm sorry that you feel like you do. But I'll be praying for you and hope that eventually one day you'll, look at a positive light. No, that's fine. That's fine, surrounded. But, I disagree with a lot of it. And we kind of got into a little bit of an argument, and I wasn't trying to hear it. I apologize about that. Or just trying to say like it is and then calling me controlled. I'm sorry. I do try to be open and fair and I'm not trying to be tyrannical. I don't like getting rid of nobody. But I've been doing this for 3 weeks straight every night with nothing but hell over on this screen. And I've tried to be as nice as possible and not ban people and whatnot, man. But look, if you can't control yourself and you're going to hold to that negative ass, it's only death and killing. Nah. I'm sorry, I just don't want to see it. And I also don't want to have to delete every comment just to not see it. So thank you, Surrounded. Thank you, man. Or gal, I'm sorry. It was Lynn's idea for the call. Who wants the call? I can drop a number. No, Jessica, it's not that I'm apologizing for my opinion. It's just I feel bad for having to silence somebody. I don't want it done to me, so I don't like doing it to people. And just after all of this, every night is starting to wear on me, and my will is becoming thin. So my will is weak. So I'm just being able to pull the trigger and just silence is it's becoming more and more tempting. So I don't want to be like that because I don't want to create an echo chamber. I know Tiff definitely doesn't. So I don't know, that TK whatever they were was just it got to me quick. I was just I ain't gonna have this because I know I'm just gonna get into a heated argument and it's gonna bring my mood down, and I was trying to not be silent all night. I'm gonna open up the phones. Who press 1 if you would like me to open up the phones. Lynn, I know you want me to. Lynn, you want to call first? Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. Oh my gosh. Well, if I'd have known that, I would have silenced them sooner. MLP, I didn't know. I did not know. Personal message them next time. Everett, this is over on YouTube. I don't know how to personal message someone on YouTube. It's not the same platform. I have no idea how to talk to them on one-on-one, but over on Facebook I do. And I have mods over on Facebook that will personal message and like try to get you to chill out and understand what kind of environment this is. I had to check out for a few days. Good on you, Bill, man. Good on you. Good. Very good news. I hope that you got some woosah and just release somehow and just forget about it, you know. MLP, I'm very sorry. That alone is unacceptable. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. How did it go last time? Oh, Teresa, y'all are too nice. Y'all are so nice. Thank you so much. Oh, I got Scotland. Scotland's got my back. Oh, yes, indeed. He got me. All right, I'm going to drop a number. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let me grab this number. Plus, I'm having background issues. And like, oh, I'm all shaky. I think my blood sugar's low. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, Amanda. F for Landon. No, F for y'all. I hear you, Jessica. I hear you. Oh, thank you, MLP, for all you do. Time for snacks. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Was it bad? Was what bad? I didn't see your question. Oh no, Lynn, I don't think it was bad. No way. Oh, Jessica. Unless of course someone else would like to. No, whoever. I'm about to drop the number right now. All right, everybody. Here comes the number. There are two numbers. There's a New York number and a Louisiana number. It's a Google Voice number. But yeah, 985 is Louisiana. Let me make sure I got both my Google Voices pulled up. Just in case y'all try to call on one or the other. Thank you so much for dropping that other number, Sally. Bear with me, everybody.
Awesome. Following around to accept.
Hello?
David?
Hey.
Hey, just tolling around.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good. Good. I just wanted to call and thank you for the stream. And, yeah, you know, we appreciate you. And,
Well, you
hey,
guys
share yourself and, you know, take time for snacks and do the things you need to do so you don't get burned out.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I need to take that advice.
Because this is, I would imagine this could be quite overwhelming. You've got multiple streams up and you're conversing with people, you know, on different sites and stuff, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, I'm not going to hold you on long. I just wanted to say hello from Louisiana and, you know, just saying I appreciate you.
Well, thank you so much. That's so awesome. You're so awesome.
Oh, you're so awesome. So y'all take care, okay?
Okay. Thank you for calling.
Bye-bye.
Cool. Y'all are so nice. I wish it wouldn't go through my phone. What if I turn that off? Too smashed to play Gambit. That was nice. It's this Red Bull that's like getting me. Making me all jittery. Oof. Hey.
Call from Lynn Carter. To accept, press 1. To send a...
Hello?
Hey, Landon.
Hey, Lynn.
Good to talk to you again.
Good to talk to you.
So how are you doing?
I am hanging in there.
I know. I saw that you're not feeling very well.
Yeah, tonight's been a bit of a roller coaster.
I'm sorry I haven't, I've been checking in lately, but then, we had the Amir problem, so as soon as I saw him, I checked out. And
Aw, I think he's gone now.
I think he is too, but even if he isn't, I blocked him, so.
Well, good.
And I understand you guys have the cougar thing over on YouTube, but I felt like he was personally attacking me.
It's mostly on the Discord, so it's like there are multiple channels of different text chats in there, and one of them is named Cougars, and it was, I think maybe he was just taking that too far. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm not the only one that feels that way. There were a lot of other women that felt that way as well. And I did block him, and if he comes back, there will be other women that he will attack as well. He just really went after me when I tried to tell him to stop, go away, please leave me alone. And then earlier today, he actually Facebook messaged me.
Oh, man.
And
Well,
I was like, all right, your stalking is enough, and I blocked him. So I won't see him if he does come on, and he won't see me, so that's a good thing.
It's just I can't keep up with all the chats myself, or I would have already gotten rid of him.
I understand completely his. I'm, to be honest, sidebar, new subject. I am blown away by what's going on. I'm blown away.
By what part?
Last night was crazy.
What happened last night? All my nights.
The Portland thing where the girl dropped her phone.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
You know,
Yeah. I'm so sorry. That feels like last night to me, but it could have been a week ago. Seriously, I feel like I just started filming Chaz 3 days ago. So my perception of I don't even know anymore.
my mouth dropped. I couldn't even believe it. Like, why would she keep turning around? Why wouldn't she just keep running?
I think that she was on something. I don't know what, but
She had to have been, like, but it did. Somebody put it looks like a horror movie, and I couldn't help but laugh because it did. Every time she turned around, they were closer, and then she'd run and she'd turn around, and they were even closer. And I'm thinking, girl.
No, you're right. Yeah, I remember that.
Turn around,
No, it freaked me out. And it's because those police were doing these like periodic sprints as one. They would all tap each other and start running. And then when they got closer, they all started very deeply saying, move, move, or something like that. And it was to be intimidating and frightful to kind of, get you to act like a
It was. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it out loud, and I'm sorry for whoever I upset, but I am pro-police.
No, that's absolutely fine. I am pro-police.
I totally agree that, that this is bullshit. They're doing their job. And people should respect that, because the same police, the same people that are doing this stuff, are the same people later on when something happens to their house wonder where the police are.
Yeah, I think we're out of that age now. I just don't think I would worry. Maybe not in my town, and maybe not in your town, but in some of these slightly larger city centers. I don't think, especially the ones with a protest going down, I don't think the cops are coming at all, even if you needed them.
And this might sound bad to the viewers as well, but if it went down, because like all kinds of states are all kinds of cities are burning their own city down this weekend, that I'm totally fine with martial law. Or martial, sorry, not martial law, martial, what's it called? Sorry, I've had a drink, so forgive me.
Yeah.
Martial law, that's what it is.
Well, did you ever think maybe that they were trying to get you to want martial law? Maybe whoever those powers that be are, because I think you got to look at the banksters and Jeffrey Epstein, and there is a certain reality to.
No, I get what your point. I do get your point.
And they're like, well, what we'll do is we'll just send out protesters under, and then every time they start to lose steam, we'll have maybe one of our lower members take out another black guy, and then you got Palmdale, and then you got Atlanta. I don't know. Hey, I mean, I'm just conjecture. This is just a. I'm nothing I say is I'm just off the cusp here.
We've been very lucky here in Arizona. We've been very lucky. Our police have taken care of things, so They do protest, but there's no rioting except for what happened with Fashion Square.
Yeah, a lot of these
Peaceful
departments.
protest. I watched it. It wasn't a peaceful protest. It was all planned.
A lot of these departments. Oh yeah, and there are these planned riots. Okay, there are planned and there are provocateurs. People, and you may not believe this. This is not a conspiracy theory. Crisis actors exist. No one wants to admit that. That's fine. They exist. Here's the next thing. That's a fact. Okay, you have paid provocateurs. Okay, you ever heard of a mercenary? You can hire a mercenary. Okay, you can hire him to be your bodyguard to do some terrible act. Okay. And I know that sounds insane, but that exists. Those didn't go away. There are men and women who are exceptionally good at violence and espionage, blending into a crowd and making everyone think that they belong there. Okay?
Okay, well, check this out. Phoenix has arrested a lot of the people, or Scottsdale and Phoenix have arrested a lot of the people that did what they did at Fashion Square. But they also found people's social media from Tucson even, which is south of us about 2 hours.
Yeah.
That literally planned on coming here to do this and got a group together to come do this.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, who's to tell you that the person that organized that it wasn't paid by somebody connected to, I don't know, starts with an S, ends with an Oros? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not saying that that's anything. I'm just saying someone like that, you know, I don't know any facts. I'm just saying there's something here at play, and they want us pitted against each other, and I think they want us to want martial law.
The thing was that the people from Tucson, they were teenagers.
Well, oh goodness gracious!
To come down here and get their loot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the young are taking advantage of this.
40? We've arrested over 40 people that did Fashion Square.
The movies have been prepping us for this. There are 3 Purge movies of this kind of stuff. Okay, and that's not the end of it. I could keep going with movie examples that glorify apocalypse. On Netflix, there's a show about how the young kids, anyone over 30 is a zombie. They turn into a meat eater, crazy looking, scary thing, and everyone that's like under 30 is. So it's an entire show with seasons. Okay, and it's basically programming that like the kids are going to rule the apocalypse, and towns are going to turn into.
What show is this?
I don't know the dang name of it. I'll have to Google it. Hold on, Netflix. Hold on, Netflix. Zombie Team. I'm so sorry. Here you go. I'm gonna get it right now. Boom, enter. Give me just a second.
I gotta throw in there, Landon. You are wonderful. You are really, really, really awesome.
Aw, you guys are the awesome ones. I think it's called. Well, hold on. I think it's Daybreak.
Daybreak. Oh, yeah. No. I saw the beginning of that.
But all of that is this weird subliminal, like, they're pushing the youth to go crazy. And I don't know if you saw the graphic video from earlier. Ocean.
I haven't. I just tuned in.
Ocean.
I don't know, probably about an hour ago.
Something in Maryland. Ocean. Somebody else will have to help me. Ocean View or something in Maryland. There's about, I don't know, a group of 50 teenager boys between the ages of maybe 12 to 16, and I'm talking about a huge group, and they're on this sidewalk right by the sand, and then one of them starts to kind of fight the other one. I'm talking about babies, okay, and then another one,
little ones,
another one comes around and hits him in the back of the head, and then oh my gosh, they turn into, like, it just looks like a horror movie. They just start to tear each other apart, and then one kid,
just babies.
Yeah, they're. I mean, you're talking about, and then the people there are like, I'm terrified to go outside. You got men on the back of the balcony, hollering to like tell them to stop, but then the wives are scared for the husbands to do that because what if all 50 of those kids storm this building? You know, there's no cops. They're scared to call the cops, and they're scared the cops won't come. And this is in Maryland, so I mean, our nation is in us. We need look.
It's our nation is just effed right now. It's just so effed. It's just in a bad way.
Ocean City, Maryland. Ocean
all the way
City.
all the way across the nation. It's just like, what in the entire F is going on? This needs to stop. It needs to stop. And that's why I'm saying martial law.
And I don't like it. And now I'm not getting on to anybody, but every now and then in chat, somebody throws
I
it.
understand.
Somebody throws it
I
in.
don't like the idea either, but with everything that's going on, we need to put a stop to this. This has to stop.
No, listen, what I'm trying to say is every now and then someone in chat will pop up and they'll be like, this is going to be all summer. Hope this doesn't go all summer. And it's not that I'm getting on to anybody, but when I see that, I'm like, do you understand the implications of 40 million unemployed, rioting and looting and protesting and targeting cops? And what do you think? Look, I don't know. So it's just been stressing me out, but I'm all right. I'm hanging in there.
It's stressing me out too, and I tune in for a little bit, and then for you guys, for Unspecified, I tune in for a little bit, and then it gets like really depressing, that I have to tune out because it's just like, it's heartbreaking. I just can't believe it's happening.
Yeah.
And then it scares me that because, like, we're in civil unrest, and what's going to happen when these countries that have already wanted to come after us now see what's going on in the U.S.?
The fact that I have been covering Chaz for 3 weeks upsets me. I'm telling you that I just found this out today. I don't care how silly or how bad that makes me look. I don't know why.
I don't think it does at all.
I don't know what's wrong with my perception of time as of late. Maybe it's me flipping my schedule like I did, but I am still shocked that I've been doing this for 3 weeks, and I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. For me, it feels like
I've been with you for all 3 weeks.
How?
Even, I have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning for work, and I still tune in at night before I have to go to bed just to see what's going on.
Well, thank you so much for doing that.
Because after watching this, the first day one that all this happened, when I was watching you, I stopped watching mainstream media. I was like, mainstream media is BS. It's crap.
Yeah.
They just, they're trying to get us to believe one thing. Their lies and deceit is unbelievable. So I prefer watching you where the real people are on the ground and we can see what's really going on.
Yeah.
Versus what mainstream media is trying to get us to believe.
And I've got my biases, but it's just been hurting my heart because the violence has increased. Where it does get violent, it's just depraved. It's I don't know. I don't know. And now all the officers on duty are on. You want to talk about on edge?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you later. I'm not sure if I told you last time what I do and what I work for, and I'm not going to say it. Did I tell you that? Did I say it over the phone last time?
Yeah, but you don't have to again.
Okay. So yeah, I'd like to keep that, under wraps because of my own physical protection, and that I'm scared. I'm scared for myself because of what I do.
Right.
So this whole thing is blown me away, and I'm just.
It's bonkers.
Just like you, so stressed. If I could, I would be watching with you as soon as you start from to end. But unfortunately, I have to get up at 4 a.m. and work.
No, yeah, I
Monday,
totally
Friday.
understand.
So, actually I have Fridays off now, so I'm able to tune in.
Without saying too much, can you just give us a general overview of any chatter or feelings that are in the circles that you're in? Not necessarily chatter, but just the feeling.
The people that I work for, they're not concerned for Phoenix.
Okay.
They're saying that we have it under control, and we do. They do come out and protest, looting, rioting, and that kind of stuff. You know why? Because our police have it under control.
Yeah, a lot of these cities, like Portland, are not effing around. They're not gonna. They're not gonna allow it.
I also heard that a judge court ordered that the police were not allowed to use tear gas or the
I wonder why.
Can't use tear gas. They can't use flash bombs. They
I wonder
can't
why.
Use rubber bullets. They can't use anything. So how are they supposed to get back this territory when they literally can't do anything?
I've got a theory. And I don't want to, upset anybody with these theories.
Well, I'm starting to think like they have a plan. They wouldn't just let the city
And if
go.
you think they don't have
a
judges
plan.
in their pocket, if you think that judges can't be corrupted, and
well, yeah, no, they
I
can,
know
but
it
these
sounds
people that are taking
impossible.
over don't have the money for that.
I know it sounds
Well, that's nice,
impossible,
though.
but the right billionaire invites them on the right plane or the right yacht that takes them to the right island, and they've got videotape. They own that judge, okay? All right, and there's no telling how many judges or how many congressmen or women. Okay, we don't know how many cops. We don't know. I mean, and cops are cheap. I mean, you could probably millionaires, billionaires, controllers, whatever. These guys, they buy a cop for nothing. That's nothing to them. So the Chavan thing, if they needed to pay a cop to have that happen, how much would it cost on an offshore account to buy a normal wage cop? What would it cost for you to break your moral code?
For me, a lot.
Absolutely. And don't you think, what about them? On top of not only breaking your moral code, but putting your butt on the line.
And you're right, because there's a price for everyone. Everybody has the almighty dollar that would break them.
And if it's reality and it's sitting right in front of you, you got all this cash right in front of you, and then a whole stack of it in a safe account that can't be touched or taxed, guarded by a billionaire so long as you do this thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. But these things exist, and to think that it's never happened and that it can't is,
Oh, I absolutely agree with you.
But you know
I have
what?
a question for you about Seattle. How long before Trump moves in?
That's what I'm saying here, okay? That's what I'm saying. Now, a lot of people say his approval rating would go up, okay? And I'm not disagreeing, okay? But he knows, just as well as I know, that if he does this, and he does it with the iron fist, taking the velvet glove off of the iron fist, which means soldiers with bullets and tactics.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep,
so
right.
if he turns this into Chazganistan right now, the left will become so empowered. And the dead bodies and the pain.
And you're right, and that's sad, but I mean, what is the other way to take this place back?
Dude. Okay, let me tell you my plan. And we should have started. We should have started 2 weeks ago. Okay, 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely, you are completely right. They should have done it. I watched your feed where these people are literally partying, drinking, playing music, and having a great old time in Chaz.
Listen, after the first 2 days, they should have had anti-terrorist task force, FBI, CIA, NSA, Homeland Security, okay, outside the facilities on rooftops, okay. Now here, this is just me. If I was in a leadership position and I had to battle tactic this, all right, you immediately, somehow, you figure out, I don't care if we have to cut off the surrounding area's power as well. You cut off the power. Make sure they can't have Wi-Fi, okay?
That's what I was going to say. I was talking about it with one of my family members. Cut off the power, cut off the water, cut off the food supply, and get them out. Because they can't, charge their phones.
And then, no, and then...
You know what I mean? And it forces them to leave.
This
is kind of a funny, but then I did read that they were mad. Chaz, the Chaz group inside that was mad because the homeless people were eating their food. I laughed so hard I couldn't stop.
Look, on top of everything else I said, I think that if you then started to pull Vietnam-era propaganda tactics that are still legal and used today, where you play mind tricks with the enemy, okay? And you can airdrop radios that play a message of, like, different battle tactics and, like, different things and how our success rates and stuff like that to knock out their morale, okay? And so then you would go. Then I would go after their morale. Most of them would put their guns. Most of them would quit and give up. And then, because they wouldn't have the numbers, like it wouldn't be a festival like it is if they didn't have power. So then all you would have is your radicals there, not your lovers.
Yep, exactly. And everybody else would leave because they don't have their power and they don't have their electricity and all that stuff, and so they would leave. And food. Big part, food and water.
Anyway, after about 3 days, this could have been done in 5 days, okay? 2 days, let them have the precinct. Let them feel safe. Let them set up, okay? 2 days go by, shut off the power, okay? Third day, off with the water, okay? After that, you start to play mental games, okay? And to basically, you want to scare out the lovers. You don't want the lovers. You want them out of there, okay?
Yep.
And then the radicals that stick behind. Well, I guess now look. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. Well, I don't want to sound insensitive, guys. I'm just saying, if I was in a leadership position, that is how I would do it.
You're telling how you feel, just like the rest of us. You're telling how you feel, just like the rest of us. And we all have opinions, okay? And we're allowed for that. But burning businesses down and taking over multiple blocks, I mean, it was 6. Now what is that?
Look, I don't know. I don't know now.
You know what? You know what my fear is? That because this happened in Seattle, how many other states or cities are going to think, oh, let's do it too? They got away with it there.
The
so
worry
let's
is,
start doing it.
where is it? Because I think it's already happened. Or what is Portland next? Because Portland's cops, look, when they go out for their arrests, it is no joke.
Oh, dear God.
It's no joke. Okay, I mean they're up on. I mean.
Oh, I saw that last night, and I was like, wow. My jaw was dropped when I was watching that happen. I was like, absolutely wow. I couldn't even chat, do anything on the chat. I was on my phone, so I had to flip it sideways to watch it. But I was just like, oh wow, just wow. I'm not gonna say anything like I literally would drop F-bombs and all that kind of stuff, but I'm going to keep my potty mouth to myself.
Well,
I don't want to offend anyone, but it is what it is.
Yeah, Bill says LRAD 24/7, and an LRAD is a long-range audio cannon, a long-range audio device. And what it does is it would promote like 40 hertz frequencies, and that would look. Those sound cannons can make everyone drop to the floor and literally poop their pants. Okay, I'm not even saying that as.
And I wish they would bring that in there. I'm sorry, guys, if that offends anybody else listening, but I wish they would do that.
Right. Well, they just wouldn't be able. They wouldn't be able to stay in the area, and that you wouldn't even have to fire one bullet. They just literally they wouldn't be able to withstand the cannon or whatever, and it's directional, so it can be aimed down to the size of like a bullet, like a pin, or it can it can hit a wide range, and so like I think they could just street sweeper team with an LRAD, and they would all run out of there like rats, and the ones that would shoot, I guess, well. I think we know. But
yeah,
personally,
absolutely.
I think if tested like by actual proven combat vets, anybody with any skill or tactic that has had success with their tactics overseas, these guys they're unproven, which means they haven't even seen their first battle. You see, so
not yet,
so
not yet,
so
they will.
If you put a special forces unit up against these guys, you're talking about guys that have a confidence in what they do. I'm telling you, they're the best at what they do. And the largest, most powerful military might that this world has ever seen continually chooses them to do the dirty work, you see? So these guys are completely untested up against, I'm just saying that I don't know why this is still happening. I guess it's because, and I don't want to say that Trump is scared, but he is weighing out all options.
I'm sure he's scared. I mean, look at what's happening. Any president would be scared. Democrat, Republican.
Have you ever seen this nation?
Would be scared.
Have you ever seen this nation like this?
Never. This is going to go down in history for sure.
But let me ask you this legitimately. Is this the right in general, not Republicans, is this the right's fault Did the right actually cause the actions of one cop did this, or was this the right? And the right needs to be abolished and changed. I don't think the right did enough.
99% of cops, there is 1% bad. This is one bad cop.
I don't think.
I mean, there's so many things against him that he works with them. We don't know how, and I'm not going to go any further except that they, work together. Supposedly one on the inside, one on the outside. So, and I'm not saying that he went there and was like, oh yeah, George Floyd, I'm going in, I'm going after that guy. I don't even think he knew who he was when he was doing it. But the point being is, I watched that video, and no matter how many times they told him, the guy that just got out of, that just posted bail, told him, shouldn't we roll him now? Like 2 or 3 times, shouldn't we roll him? Chauvin said no.
No, Sean, you're right. Sean over in chat says it could just be a reaction to incompetent policing, though. And to be honest with you, I can't speak on the policing for Minneapolis.
Told him to go there and said that,
Well, I don't either, but that's a thing that's being floated around. If it was, that, I mean, hey, maybe it wasn't, and I don't believe one either way, to be honest with you, because I don't know for sure. I wasn't there. I don't know Chauvin personally, okay? I didn't live in Minneapolis. I didn't see Chauvin on a regular basis.
Chauvin had COVID as well.
Great.
So the officers were doing their jobs because none of them had masks by pushing his face away. However, digging into his neck like that and then just sitting there with his hands in his pockets while he's being recorded, very, very bad. Really, really bad. Chauvin, yes, should be indicted for this. But I'm going to tell you, that's what the defense is going to use. They're going to use the fact that he was on meth, that he had meth in his system, that he had fentanyl in his system, and that he had COVID, and that's why they did the tactics that they did. And I'm telling you now, they're all going to get off. And we're going to have a second riot next year. And I'm not saying that because I think they should. I'm saying that as I watched, I can't think of his name right now, but a lawyer, a very, very intelligent lawyer, tell us what the defense's case is going to be. And it's good. It's a good case, guys. It's a good, very hard to get out of case.
Morning, Anastasia.
They're going to... They might get manslaughter. I feel like they're going to walk, and we're going to have riots.
Well, bye. Say goodbye.
Riot number 1.
Yeah, say goodbye to whatever we know, because what they're doing in Chaz right now, dude, they want socialist revolution. Regardless of what you think this is or what this is about, it's now about everything the left has ever dreamed of. Okay.
It is,
and I'm not saying everything on the forefront of what the left believes. I don't think everything that they think is crazy. Okay, I don't believe in too much animal harm. Okay, but I gotta eat. All right, and I choose to eat what I want. Okay, and here's another thing. I mean, I'm talking about across the board. I don't disagree with the forefront of everything with the left. However, that's why I believe everything in balance. But look, there is these long back roads that lead to evil ends with the left. Okay, some of their ideals go to, in my opinion, a bad place at the end of them, on the other end. And what I mean is, my little chart that I throw up about the left and the right.
Yeah.
So let's say that everybody's issues are boarded up right there on that middle line. You know what I'm talking about, up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, behind those issues, they fall apart and they turn into something else, is what I'm trying to say. And the same thing for the right, okay? Because the right on its own, like you said, you want martial law, okay? And that's the authoritarian right. Have the government come in and I don't...
I do, Landon, I do, because I'm scared. I'm scared.
I understand that. I understand. I'm just pointing it out.
Chaz and now other cities, it's just going to keep multiplying into other cities and states and stuff like that. And Chaz is going to happen in multiple cities that police just step back and don't do anything because they're not allowed to. And I'm scared.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, look, if you don't mind, I'm going to take another caller. I thank you so much for calling in, and I really appreciated our chat.
Yeah, I appreciated it as well, and thank you for answering. I do appreciate that, and I appreciate everything you do for us, Landon. I really do.
Well, I appreciate you
and
guys
Tiff
too.
are great.
Well, you are great. I think everybody here is great. We got an awesome group, except for Admir. Except for Admir.
Yeah, Amir, yeah, that guy needs to go. But you don't have to worry about him for me anyway, because I blocked him. So even if he does come back to the chat, I won't be able to see him, and he can't see me.
Well, I told my mod that I was keeping an eye out, and so if I see it, I'm gonna get him, and my mod knows as well. So that's that'll be that.
Well, I just feel like I blocked him. He's not going to be able to attack me, but he will do it to another woman.
Right. Well, that's where the intolerance comes. And if he's messaging other viewers personally, that's a bit too far. But anyway.
Yeah, he did. He personally messaged me. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. No, man. Not happening. Block.
Well.
But I will let you get to your other caller. It was really good talking to you again.
I'm
sure we will again.
Really good talking to you, and I'm excited for our next call. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Have a great night.
Bye.
Morning.
Morning, yeah. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, everybody. Who wants the number? The number. I got a number. You want my number? Spyrus. You know that I'm streaming on Facebook too, and it's just like I got stuff on 2 platforms and Discord, and it's all a blessing, and I love it, I really think it's a blessing. I feel like I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. It's the best job I ever had. Yes, you did, Spyrus. Bill is like, what? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't know either, man. It's almost 5 o'clock it is 5 o'clock in the a.m. Central Standard Time here where I'm at. That was a cool call. I know a lot of people don't agree, but I try to be honest. Hey.
From Amanda.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, Amanda.
How you doing?
I am doing great. Well, my stomach's upset a little bit, but I'm okay.
Look, you need to get you some Tums, and you need to get you a bath bomb and take you a long hot.
A long hot bath?
Yeah, that'll help relieve the stress.
No kidding. I totally agree. I think that sounds amazing. Hey, I am not too manly to get into a frou-frou bubble bath. I sure will sit and relax.
Here, go get you some of them soap bubbles, I think it's called.
Soap bubbles?
Something for kids.
Yeah, I think we got some for my daughter.
There you go. Hey, well, I got a question for you.
Well, good.
Do you really think that them bikers will show up in Chaz?
I had mixed feelings about it, but if they're pushing it off to the July 4th date, then yes, I think that you're going to have thousands of whatever you want to call them show up. And then I'm going to feel the call and wish I'd gone.
Oh, gosh. No, I don't want to be a part of nothing like that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I do agree with about everything that you and Lynn was talking about.
Yeah.
It started out with Chauvin and George Floyd, but today it ain't got a darn thing to do with those.
Well, I think a better way of looking at it, or maybe a better way of saying it, is what you got here is what they really wanted. Okay? That's what I think. I think that now we're into the meat and potatoes here. This is what they've been waiting for.
Yeah. And I just don't understand why won't go ahead and send in the military? I mean, I don't think it's got.
It might put it. I don't know either. To be honest with you, like it's inexcusable. If you're gonna look at it from the route of why hasn't the military done something, or why hasn't Trump sent in a special response team, it just doesn't take 3 weeks. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. The right team from the right group, the right company from the military that have done work like this in Afghanistan. If they were gonna do an iron, like take the velvet glove off of the iron fist and go in with bullets, they'd tear these guys apart. Sniper team on every barricade would remove everyone at the barricade, and then it would be a simple street sweep. It just, I mean, they would run. I mean, I just don't think. I don't know.
You had said something about a LRAD or a LROD or something to that nature.
Long range acoustic device, and it's a sound cannon, and they sit up on those big militarized police trucks and those Humvees. They're just a sound cannon, and it can disperse crowds without hurting anybody. I don't know why they're not using it. I guess I don't know why. They have them. I've seen them in the riots.
Right. Well, it blows my mind at everything that's going on, and I don't understand why in the, pardon my French, why in the hell that governor up in Seattle agreeing with people that took over the city.
Cha-ching! 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 The same person that's paying for Raz, the same person that might have paid for Chauvin, the same person is paying for the governor or the mayor. Okay? I mean, cha-ching! You got trillions of dollars making sure that this goes the way of the future. This is supposedly the fourth industrial revolution of technology, not industry. So industry's over. Now it's technology, you see? So we're going into a new age. And this is the new normal. The elites are totally funding this. Absolutely. Why do you think the lights are still on? Couldn't the president have the control to order the lights off? Why hasn't he? This is paid for. This is paid for. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going on an emotional tangent. I don't know that, okay? That's just my best guess here. There's no way this has gone on for 3 weeks. There's food coming in, okay, clearly. You have terrorized citizens, whether you want to believe it or not. I watched a video today of interviews of citizens that do not agree with this, okay? This is mostly, and look, now I'm about to go really crazy. This is a satanic agenda, bruh. You got 666 and upside-down pyramids and all kinds of upside-down crosses. They got citizens that live there that are crying about these screams, these terrible, unhumanly screams that they're hearing. These people are like, some of these people are possessed from the interviews that I heard, and they're showing up at these people's homes outside of their gates. Okay, they're getting off on terrorizing, and we're supposed to be at war with terror.
Right. It just don't make sense.
It doesn't. Something doesn't add up, which tells me a game is the foot. That's a joke from a TV show, but there's something screwy's going on. Okay, somebody somewhere, or maybe this.
Deep down in my heart, I believe that the Democrats are in this hook, line, and sinker.
You think they did this hook, line, and sinker? You think they took it hook, line, and sinker?
It's the Democrats. They've got something to do with it, because why in the hell would that mayor, well, just like the one in Minneapolis and now the mayor in Seattle, why they and over in New York, why are they letting them burn the daggone city down?
I think maybe the same.
Because, see, listen, you have to burn the current world to build a new. I am telling you, the end agenda for this is to build a new world, and then all you have to do is add order after that, and we're not far away from what I think. Okay? You have to burn the current one down to build a new. That's why they're letting them burn. That's why they're letting them stay, okay? And I know I sound crazy to a lot of you. And look, I try to keep my crazy hat on most of the time. I try to stay quiet. So I'm not trying to push my beliefs down your throat, and I'm not saying I'm absolutely right. I could be absolutely wrong, and if you think I am, then that's totally fine. I'm just speaking on what I think. That's it. I'm just giving...
Agree with you.
I think that this is paid for. It's just so odd that as soon as things calm down, another black man dies, or two. Okay?
That's right. That's exactly right. And that's what's been going. That's what's been going on.
And then the jokes about this lasting for the rest of the summer, guys, I got kids. That means that our current normal and system and jurisdictions and way of life is gone. It's gone. We can't do this all summer. We can't do this for another week. We can't do this for another day.
We shouldn't have to.
And I'm sorry. I'm not even talking about just the rioting and the protesting. Okay? I understand. We need to move on. Damn it. Okay? If they were going to give you police reform, they would have gave it to you in the first week from all this. Okay? They're not going to give it to you, and you're not exercising the right things to get what you want. Okay? The only way that these folks were ever going to get anything done is if they marched on the Capitol with millions of people armed as a standing army, and then they would have effected change in one day. But they didn't do that. They cut up unarmed and burned and looted selfishly.
Right. Well, changing the subject.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, you fine, honey. You just fine. What do you think about Joe Biden saying that Trump is not going to leave the White House if he loses?
What?
That's what Joe Biden has been saying. That
Oh, that's right.
he ain't going to leave the White House.
Yeah, he said that he was looking for a vice president that was willing to be president on the first day. Guys, we could be looking at a huge setup. This could be the beginning of something I don't even want to say. Okay? Because let's just say that he pulls out someone real special, and everybody loves this person, except for the elect, if you know who I'm talking about. And that, and some, do what?
Michelle Obama.
And after, okay, after, I don't know, a summer of rioting and protesting and not being able to work and earn money, and maybe we're starving at the end of this, somebody does something to the new, because, like, why would he say that? Why would he say that if he's not trying to be, like, hinting towards he's not going to be the president, Joe Biden? Joe Biden said that he's looking for a vice president that's willing to be president on day one. Why would he say that?
But he ain't got the mentality that's needed for that job. He proves that every time he opens his damn mouth. He's ridiculous, and he's, forever, they show it on TV, and you can find it on the internet, where he's always, he's so touchy-feely, and, it's just sick. It's kind of sickening.
I think he's taken too many of them plane rides to them islands.
Right.
So now he's done that so often that he comes here and he thinks he can put his hands on senators' wives and whisper sweet nothings in their ears and smell girls' hair and touch on little girls in front of cameras. And he thinks there's nothing wrong with it because, see, he's desensitized to his perversion.
I hadn't thought. So you think he's been down to that Epstein Island?
Absolutely, wholeheartedly, with everything in me. Absolutely, absolutely. And I
never thought about that.
I don't even want to guess or talk about, But no, I don't buy any narratives anymore. I am actually traumatized when it comes to trusting anything that comes out of any main outlet in this world. I can't trust anything of this world. I just can't. Everyone is deceiving and trying to pull an agenda, one way or another, and it's almost like all of the ones that are talking work for somebody, if you know what I'm saying. Every single one of them.
My son thinks I'm crazy.
That's okay. Everybody thinks I'm crazy, so.
Well, he thinks I'm crazy because I'm a Trump supporter, but we do have a really good relationship. We can discuss politics without getting mad at each other.
I love that.
And, you know, so I do enjoy the fact that I can do that with my son.
I'm sorry if I've offended anyone. My conspiratorial, especially at 5 o'clock in the morning, guys, please just take anything I say with a grain of salt. Everything is, it's just entertainment value, okay? I hope, I'm not trying to offend anybody. I could be absolutely wrong, okay? So
I'm getting a little delirious from been doing this for 3 weeks.
I still can't believe that. Right now, I can't believe that.
Right? Because I know I get addicted to being in here. Because it's just like, it's 6, he'd have 6 here, and I ain't been to bed yet. And probably won't be to bed until tomorrow. But
Right, don't take my word for it. Yeah, absolutely, MLP. MLP says, yeah, that's what I always say. Go do your own research, and don't take my word for it. And yeah, oh yeah, Anastasia, she's got a word for it. See, after about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, I do this. I get extremely. What would it be called? I become extremely conspiratorial and critical, and I don't know what else, but I become I don't know, everything is doomy. I don't know.
well, it's hard not to with everything going on. You know, it's hard not to be that way. And you know, even if it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you know, it's hard not to be that way with all this mess going on. But you know what? I wanted to tell you something else. I seen on the news where Nashville, Tennessee. They're trying to set up Chaz thing like that in Nashville.
Yeah, well, their governor already said that won't be tolerated.
Right.
That will not be tolerated, and well, hell, that's just close enough to me that makes me feel like. I mean, I'm telling you that you don't bring that down here to the South. But my luck is it's going to pop up. It's going to stick around for 3 weeks, and nothing's going to happen to it.
Well, unfortunately, North Carolina has got a freaking Democrat governor that's about Democrat. And so, you know, it scares me if they try to do that in the state of North Carolina.
Don't let it scare you, Amanda, because I'm sorry, I'm writing down. You said it was in Nashville they were wanting to pop it up. I'm just going to keep a list. Don't let it scare you. I've got Seattle and Nashville because I live in Louisiana, and just because your governor is blue, hey, that don't mean that's the color of your state. No. I got a Democrat governor here as well in Louisiana, but that don't mean anything about the people here. You
too many people that drink moonshine and have guns. I don't think it would go that way either.
No, and especially in times like these, they want it. They want it. They're gonna push for it, and they're gonna try and come after us eventually. And I know that sounds scary and terrible. They want it though. They want our guns. They don't want us to be able to worship God because God is wrong for some reason, and they hate it. They can't stand that I believe in God and that I worship God, or anyone does. And there's your problem. I mean, you're not really free. You're not really inclusive. I don't care what anyone did in the past. Get over it. I haven't done anything to anyone. Boom. Done. Oh no. All right. Well, I can let you go. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I'll just give him a shot of liquor and he'll be fine.
Well, tell him I said hey.
Morning.
Hey, morning. How you doing?
I had a rough night's sleep, tossed and turned all night.
Oh Lord, I hope that wasn't my fault. It's probably my fault.
No, it's the honey.
It's my fault because I keep the TV turned up too loud, and I've got what is that speaker? A Harman what? A Harman Kardon speaker, a Wi-Fi speaker, and I had it turned up because I couldn't hear Lynn, but when I turned it up, you a lot louder than Lynn was.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. My audio's all screwy. I'm not an audio engineer, so I don't know how to set all this stuff up.
I don't either. I had no clue. It's just like right now with my cell phone, I can't send no pictures to nobody, and I don't know how to get it fixed, and it's just a matter of getting to the store in freaking Greensboro, which is I should have done sometime last year, but I ended up in the hospital for about 4 months. Then they sent me going being in the hospital and having to go to a freaking therapy nursing home type place to learn how to walk again. That drove me nuts, I tell you. I called it the quack house.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I bet it is. I don't even know the place. I haven't seen the place. Never heard of it. But those institutions, man, sometimes they can be wonderful, and sometimes it can be
Downright out dirty and mean and
hell on earth for me. But I, because I've had to be taken care of before because of my motorcycle accident.
yeah, so you know.
Yeah, well, I know that it can be. I mean, just absolutely wrong. Okay, there's some reform needed in the medical community as well.
Oh God, it does, because do not, y'all, those of you who are listening, do not put your parents in no nursing home.
I will never.
No, I've done told my son that if I get to the point where I can't take care of myself, that he better not put me in a nursing home, because when I die, I'm going to come back and I'm going to haunt his ass.
I know that's right.
And he promised me he wouldn't, and he makes about 3 times what my husband does, so I don't think it'd be no problem.
Well, that is, yeah, that I would do the same thing. Pelican State Armory, good morning. What's up, brother? Well, Lynn, not Lynn, I'm sorry, Amanda. It has been a pleasure talking. I'm going to go ahead and skedaddle on out of here.
Go ahead and let somebody else take the phone. And you just take care of yourself, get you some sleep. I'm going to try to get me some. And I will talk to you in chat.
Yes, ma'am, will do.
All right, have a good one, babe.
You too.
Bye-bye.
I love my group. I love my group. Oh man, Pelican, what's going on, brother? Let's see, who else? Do I need to drop the number? Thanks, Landon, for all you've done for us, bro. Without you, most of us wouldn't have spoken our mind. With how much hate is in the world now, I just want you to know you're a saint in my eyes, brother. Oh man, that is too nice. Heck no, y'all are the ones that make this awesome. Oh, man, I am late for my allergy medication. My eyes are starting to water. Man, thank you so much for that, Bill, and thank you so much for your service, brother. Can I get a shout out for all the vets in the chat, please? Drop a F or some hearts, whatever. Yeah, I love Amanda. That was Amanda, everybody, on the phone. How is November vote going to happen with Chaz? Oh, man. Yeah, that's a great question. That's a great question. Anybody that needs the number, please let me know. We're going to take a couple more calls. I like to hang out here in Chaz, Seattle, at this hour just in case anything screwy happens. I want to be able to have that recorded. Let's see here. All right, so an update on the... are they just being called Chaz now? Because Chaz stands for Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. But I guess we're just going to call them Chaz. They have one currently set up and occupied for 3 weeks in Seattle. Okay? And now they're trying to start one in Nashville. And they're also trying to start one in Chicago. And I have reports that Chicago is like a war zone. Is that right, MLP? Nah, bro. It's you, brother. Oh, man, Bill. That's too nice, brother. I really appreciate that, my man. I really appreciate that. You want to see how quick I can make this a not chill environment? Boom. How's that? Is that too bright? Certainly not chill. It's too early for all that. I want a chill environment. It's just Chaz. Even for multiple establishments? Chazganistan? Yeah, Spires, you're right. Here, guys, does anybody need the number? The candle is what? Yeah, I got my candle lit. Jenna says it's Capitol Hill Occupy protest. What? I would tell you, Tool, but you got to message me because I'm not extremely specific about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm yeah. Can y'all hear me? Am I all good? Lynn? Did I lose my live? Still live on... What? We got a phone call.
Call from
Justin.
to accept, press 1. To send a...
Hello.
So I'm on.
Hello?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Hey, brother. What's going on with you?
Not a whole lot, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. So what are your thoughts on what's going on in Atlanta?
Atlanta? Well, I'm not in Atlanta, but I'm watching what's going on.
Yeah, I hear you. Right now we're focusing on Chaz in Seattle, Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone.
Man, I'm telling you what, it's like a media spin zone.
Yeah.
When it comes to figuring out what's going on there.
Yeah.
Outside Chaz, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
But not necessarily the distinct thing that I want to talk about.
Okay.
Because that's really the least of my worries. It's kind of like a spot on a map that is extremely vast as far as the United States goes.
Yeah.
It's not really the most important thing, but that seems to be the thing that the conservative side of things is leaning towards and focusing on. But yet, at the same time, I kind of noticed that Tucker's making fun of it. Tucker's more or less making fun of it more than he's taking it seriously, and that's kind of where I'm at too. But I just don't even want to waste my time thinking about it.
Yeah, I hear that. That'd be a very healthy approach.
Because, here's the funny thing. The other night, I spent 4 or 5 hours watching your live stream, and I've seen some other live streams that had Raz, the rapper, the terrorist overlord, warlord, whatever.
The revolutionary socialist warlord?
Yeah. They had him, or you had him, actually. The volume wasn't very high on your feed, so I was watching his feed and your feed at the same time, and I just caught your feed through his feed, and then I was like, dude, I really dig this cat.
Oh.
Because, you and I are a lot alike in a lot of ways, man. I used to do tattoos. I'm an artist. I'm a free-thinking mother effer.
Yeah.
And, I'm total 100% patriot. I'm not right-wing or left-wing. There isn't but both wings that fly,
Right.
So it's like, I'm soaring through this atmosphere, and I'm looking at everything, and from the macrocosm point of view, I'm seeing the Seattle thing, which I've always looked at Seattle through the lens of, oh, that's a dirty, scummy, Antifa-ridden, just dirt hole, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Everybody's always looked at Seattle like, oh, it's the most far left, just the worst place that you could be as a person that really loves the country and blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And I say blah, blah, blah just so that I don't go into rants.
Right.
Trying to stay on point here, brother.
No, you're good.
I didn't think that you were going to answer the phone that quickly.
Oh.
Pretty
Well.
awesome.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. So I watched 4, maybe almost 5 hours of live feed of that Raz guy's live feed from his own camera that he did not shut off. He kept on his own person the whole entire night, and he answered questions that people were asking him, and he asked questions to other people, and he was saying so many things that were almost exactly like what Trump was saying. I was like, what? No, I'm going to have to listen to this guy a little bit longer and see if he's just full of shit.
Yeah.
Because he was like, I got police in my family that he respects. He said he had the first black police officer in some place in Washington. I don't know what city or whatever. He was talking like he comes from a family of patriots. He comes from a family of police officers and military. And then he got caught up in a bunch of shit. And his aunts were into prostitution and crack. And
Hold on, did you say he was in the military?
Huh?
You said that he was in the military?
No, he said that he came from a military and police background. His family does.
Okay.
And he respected the police. he said that he didn't say one bad thing about Trump. The only thing that I saw on the video feed that night that I watched him was that he was running around with a girl that had a coat on that said F Trump on the back of her coat.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what? That's kind of effed up. But he never said it himself. Now, I haven't listened to his music. I haven't gone on Spotify. I don't really care. I don't like rap, man. I like classic rock, and I like my own music that I make, you know.
I love that.
It's just everything that they said that they had on him 4 or 5 days ago
Mm-hmm.
as being like the leader of this whole thing
That's not true.
has gone right down the tubes, hasn't it?
About him being a leader?
Yeah.
He's no leader. He even admitted that he can't speak for anyone there. Earlier, we played a video. I don't know if he was talking to the police chief or if it was the fire chief or who it was. It was a African-American woman who seemed to be in some point of authority. And she was talking to him about, like, you know, okay, so let's talk this out. Like, and it was from a video from 2 days ago. Here, is this it right here?
I didn't see that one.
No, this isn't it. But I just had it up. I don't know how long ago now. But he was dethroned. He was backing off from the position of like leader. He's like, I'm no leader. There are no leaders here, is what he said. That he can't speak for any one individual in the group.
What I noticed, one of the first things that I noticed when I was listening to him was, because it's a very interesting thing, in our country, in our republic,
Mm-hmm.
to have something like this happening right now,
Yeah.
not to say that they're creating some sort of great history that's going to be recorded in the annals of the future readbacks and read-overs and, oh, look what happened here in Seattle. It's probably not ever going to be even, it's a blip on the screen, right?
Maybe.
But maybe, yeah. Well, let's just hope that I have a really bad feeling that this is going to happen in Atlanta.
What was going to happen in Atlanta?
I think the same frickin' thing's going to happen in Atlanta.
I don't think I could disagree with that right now, but it is a.
But that's my initial thought, brother.
Yeah.
When I saw the news, and now I'm looking on my news feed, when I go to my YouTube on my Roku, the news, it says top news. I always scroll through that just to see what all the leftists are saying and what they're propagandizing. Because when something good's going on with the Republic, when something's good going on with the president and with just patriotism in general, they always showcase the worst. And all they're showing right now, all across my screen, is Atlanta. Okay? And that is a farce, dude.
It's sleight of hand, man.
You got pulled over before when you were young and stupid and maybe were a little bit intoxicated, and maybe the cops were treating you like a really good dude and you got off scot-free. But why did that happen? It was because you were probably respectable, right?
Right.
It wasn't because that you were like respectable up to the point that they said they're going to arrest you, and then you started fighting the hell out of them like a wildcat, cougar, tooth and claw, running, pulling their weapons off of them, trying to use their own weapons against. Dude, I mean, all this stuff is just insane. I don't want to give too many opinions of my own.
No, I know, because nowadays you have to be guarded about it, because or an organization might label you and come try to ruin your life, if not harm you.
Well, as far as I go, I mean, I'm Captain JTT. That's my name. I don't give my real name, Justin, as short, but Captain JTT. That's it, man. That's all it is. And all I know is that, you act like a fool, you're gonna get hurt in any situation, whether it's a police officer or you're stepping towards somebody who has clout in the city that you're in, or you go into a bar that you've never been in before and you start like spouting off and doing things that you're not supposed to do. They're gonna tear your ass up, man.
Yeah.
And you know this. Everybody knows this. Especially the black community knows this. That's how they roll. They know this. Because I've got black friends. I've had bars that I owned and ran, and these people just... I'm not saying these people as in...
No, I know. You don't have to be too.
But these people in general that believe that this is all racism is just bullshit.
Yeah,
it's about power.
Yeah.
In the macro, and it's about power in the micro. And when the macro focalizes it down to the micro and makes you focus on one thing,
yeah,
through the media, because they control it all, then boom, dude, everybody's out on their feet. I mean, shit, man, I was watching a feed tonight from Atlanta, and there was a gal that kept interrupting the feed because she had a little one spandex peach-colored dress on, nothing underneath it, just walking back and forth and getting in the faces of the cops. That was her time to shine.
Yeah.
It's like, is she out there for racism, or is she out there for just taking that moment to shine? Anyway, I'm off the point. This isn't even where I was trying to go.
No, you're fine, brother.
I mean, I'm enjoying rapping with this, but I feel like I'm kind of rolling over you today, man.
No. Please, I'm brain dead. I've got a little cheat sheet here that has some questions on it in case we come to a dead point. But if you, man, brother, take the mic, man. You're not rolling over me.
That's cool. Here's what I think, man. I think that Trump, throughout his entire presidency and his entire life, has had the patience of a wise man. A wise man not because he himself was wise as a young man, but because his father was a wise man.
Yeah.
And taught him wisdom. So
or more or less showed it like through his nature. Like there's a presidentialness, that even my dad has that I can't really describe, but he holds himself, and he doesn't blow up on people, and he allows other people to marginalize themselves, and he can hold the power in the room, and he just knows how to communicate, with body language even sometimes.
Anyone.
Yeah, with anyone.
With everyone. No
So.
holds barred.
But it came, right. Yeah, and I mean, I'll tell you, he wasn't always like that. It's just as he's gotten older, it's just, anyway. I don't really know what I was trying to say. So what are your overall generalized thoughts on Chaz? In Seattle, specifically.
Chaz could actually be used as a seedling. It could actually be used by the president in a way that is in a very positive note. If he really understood what was happening there on the ground, and in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, but I watched that guy for like 5 hours. The sun was coming up in Seattle. The sun had already been up here in the middle of the United States. and I was already like, man, you know what? I'm tired, man. I'm tired of listening to this dude. Tired of listening about his life. I'm tired about. He just seemed like a natural cat. There was nothing spunky about him, nothing spiky about him, nothing different than you or I or anybody else that I know.
I know.
In fact, he was really bland, actually. I mean, I would actually, if I was in Chaz right now, like if I was the dude that was like supposed to be running the joint,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be
So nonchalant.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been like him.
Well, he's not a leader. This isn't his gig. I'm telling you, in my opinion, my little this somebody offered this guy a gig, and his overall dream is not to be a damn leader. So they just needed somebody to do this, and maybe from this area, okay. And you know, I've got not proof, but dang it, I've got a theory. Somebody else who has shown me evidence that this dude has been offered $1 billion from China to do this and to step up as a leader. Okay.
I don't think he's gonna be a leader. I don't think he's gonna make that money.
No, he's not.
He's gonna raise his name up so that when he drops his next album, he's just gonna make some money off that album.
That's absolutely what the point of this was.
I think that's what it was for him.
Yep.
But in all honesty, I mean, he seems like a sweet guy. He seems like he had a hard past. He seems like he's clean cut, but he looks rough edged in order to stay alive in his community. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's gonna put on like Bob Marley used to say. You know, it's the song from an old tape I used to have from Bob Marley back in the day when I used to give a shit.
Yeah.
About Bob Marley. I mean, I still like some Bob Marley, but
Me too, but I'm not putting it on for myself every, you know.
But there was one song that I remember. It was like Screwface. You know, you put on your screw face. You know, when you get into those tough neighborhoods, you put on your screw face. You look hard. You make sure nobody can even want to approach you. Like you look like somebody that nobody even wants to mess with.
Yeah, that's what I was doing for all those years, is with the tattoos and the riding a motorcycle and working security.
It's a pretense, though. And I've got a lot of friends that ride bikes. My dad rode bikes. He had his own basket cases.
Yeah.
I got a big old beard. I mean, I don't have any tattoos, but I gave tattoos for 7 or 8 years.
Well, that's awesome.
Only because I was a starving artist, man, and nobody was buying art.
Yeah, that's right.
And especially now, dude, I'm starving more now than ever.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I mean, who's going to buy art in a time where this supposed coronavirus is killing everybody?
Yep. Yep.
You know, it's insane, dude. It's insane. It's like one moment it's racism, then it's coronavirus, then it's back to racism. And it's racism, coronavirus, racism, coronavirus.
Yeah.
That's all the news cycle is.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
What I mean,
Don't
it's
forget
like
to put on your mask and wash your hands. And you know, there's a protest over here today, and another black man was killed over here today, and well, the news just makes me sick. And I know that the last generation, the last generation and the parents of the last generation come from a very industrial era where, you know, that's where you got your sword. That's the only place. The newspaper and the radio was the only place that you could find out what the hell was going on outside of your little town. And we're in a totally different era, because it just went from there into the 60s and then into the 70s and then into the 80s, where the news was the only place you could find out what was going on outside. And so I think we're leaving that now. I think that at least my generation, hell, we don't even have cable. You see, like we everything's on the internet.
For a decade or more.
Yeah, same here. I wish I could get my dad to throw out the damn TV, or at least stop watching the damn news, because he's desperate to be informed. But at the same time,
They're indoctrinating you. They're conditioning you.
I was raised by my stepdad from like age 3 up, and he's a Vietnam veteran, and he's like he was drafted into the war, right?
Oh boy.
So, you know, I mean, think about a war right now. Let's say if we go to war with China right now, and everybody gets drafted, and you're a peace-loving dude, and let's say that maybe you're not the healthiest cat in the world, but they could use your body in some way, shape, or form, or your mind in some way, shape, or form to go to war. And they draft your ass.
Yeah.
And you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm not going to Canada. I'm not going to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to fight. But I'll fight with my mind right now as it is. Like, this fighting and wading through all the propaganda and all this mud
Yes,
and all
indeed.
this filth, I feel like I was born with a golden shovel just to cut a path, just at least for myself and a few others behind me that might be privy to what I'm talking about or where I'm at or what I'm doing. But you know what? I'm telling you what, dude, the past 3 or 4 years at least, those people that used to listen to me, those people that used to follow me, that used to understand what I was talking about a few years ago, have just fallen away to the wayside. I'm by myself. I'm a loner.
Yeah.
I walk alone. I cut my own path. I'm an individual, period. And that's what America is all about. I'm all about that.
Yeah.
I think that's the most beautiful thing. When I hear President Trump, like the other day, President Trump had a roundtable discussion with some black leaders in the.
Yeah, I saw that.
He said, one of the police guys said, building bridges and connecting the police force and the people, the whole community, with everybody in the community. You know what? I don't want to be connected with the whole community. Sorry. I want to be left the F alone.
That's right. Me too. Except
I want to be left alone.
instead of being an individual, I'm an individual unit with my family. And all we're doing is raising chickens and growing a garden and trying to homeschool. And I don't think I need all the little rules, all the little city ordinances that you've had to make because parents stopped teaching their children common courtesy and whatnot. So it starts to make you feel alienated, like maybe you just don't belong in society because everyone else is they're just conforming and going along like, oh, well, this is just, this is the rule and this is what they say and you got to do it.
I wouldn't even call it society. I would call it I would just call it the beaten path that's so hard that nothing grows.
Yeah. And it's just, it'll get you where you need to go.
I wouldn't say, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, brother.
No, you're fine.
This is your show.
No.
But I would also reiterate on what you said when you said, I don't think that we need this. We don't need.
No, that's absolutely right.
It's not that when you said, I don't think that we need this, that, and the other, it's that in your heart of hearts, in the deepest part of your soul, dude, we don't need. We don't need. In fact, need is not a word in the American language, in my opinion.
Really?
And it's just done away with. We don't need anything.
That's right.
We provide. We create. we innovate, and we will sustain our freedom throughout all of these hardships. We'll make it happen. We'll keep our faith. We'll hold it true. We'll carry it through no matter what, thick and thin. And in the end, we will be what we were aspired always to be and what we were taught to be, and that is the embellishment of the entire planet on what it means to be a free man, a free woman, a free boy, a free girl, raised up in a world they can smile at the sky.
Wow. I love that, man.
And that look, you know, and not look for something coming at them.
Yeah.
All the time. We're messing things up in space right now. This entire coronavirus thing, you know what do you really want to know what my true conspiracy theory is?
Lay it on me.
You want me to? I'm going to lay it on you and anybody else who's listening. We were meant to be stopped because the economy is done. Worldwide.
Yeah.
The economy's been done for decades.
Yeah, the last decade we've just been riding out the coattails of interest.
It's just done. President Trump took office. He started taking people out. We don't know all the things that he's doing. I'm not going to pretend that I know everything that he's doing, but I'm just going to say he's taking out a lot of what we don't know about. Then, Space Force.
Yep.
Everybody laughed. Oh, it's such a funny thing.
Oh, it's so funny. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I'm not talking about the propaganda that's online, because there's a propaganda that's online that's trying to steer towards like digital currency. That's not where I'm going. Where I'm going is this. There is and has been for, I don't know how old you are. I'm 45 almost. I'm 44 now. I'll be 45 this year. 45 is a good number, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
you know, Trump's the 45th president. My favorite caliber is 45, not to carry. My favorite carry caliber is.
Yeah. I'm looking at one right now.
Oh, love it.
But here's the thing, man. I watched the space shuttle blow up over my head when I was 9.
You're kidding.
I think I was 9 years old. I lived in Florida. I lived in Central Florida, and the entire school went out. And this is a rant. I'm not trying to go off on it.
No, you're fine. Tell me about this. Now, you're telling me that you actually.
So I walked out of my school bathroom. We were ramping up to it. We already went to a field trip to NASA. I stood underneath the boosters at Cape Canaveral. They were bigger than my frickin' house. I'm looking up inside of like this huge conical, like drumhead looking thing, right?
Get out of here.
No, my entire class is underneath it. We took pictures and everything.
Oh my gosh.
My buddy that was with me, my best friend at that age, you know, you make your best friends when you're that age.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whether you part ways or not, you never forget one another.
That's absolutely right.
His name was Chris Scott, and now he works for Microsoft.
Of course.
You know, it's like Revenge of the Nerds, you know? Whatever, but that's not me. I wasn't Revenge of the Nerds. I was more like, he was more like computer oriented, and I was more like, I don't know, like,
wow.
You know, like digging things up out of the ground and finding out where we came from and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
My life is not a lucrative life where it's easy to sit in your house and just figure it out. It's you can dig in your soul. I mean, the knowledge of self is the knowledge of everything.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, if you know yourself, then there's not much that you don't know, but there's not much that you do know, because you'll never really truly know yourself.
That's right. That's right.
We're created in the image of God, and can you know God?
No.
You know the
Well,
the fragrance. You know the fragrance of God. You know when He touches.
you can come to know His way and what He would want from you, because those things, I believe, are sovereign, solid. They don't move. You know, if it is written, you know, like when He speaks, because there are times in the Bible where He has spoken, whether it be through a bush or in a, you know, that He's come in many ways. But you can take those times that He has communicated with others in the Bible, holy men, if you want to call them, and you can gather an idea of how He would like you to be, but you can't know Him. Not
Think of the vastness of His creation.
exactly. You can't fully know His creation, much
You can't
less
comprehend it.
exactly.
You can't comprehend it. No scientist. We give so much. Well, at least I don't. But the propaganda these days is like, science is God.
That's right.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Yep.
You don't even know how. Let me just put this to you and whoever's listening. Science still does not know how lightning is created.
Well, I mean, they've got their theories, and the best educated guess is what goes in the book. That's absolutely right, because so much of what they promote and say is based on faith, because nobody could be there to see the Big Bang. You see, so you have to go off of a theory and believe in it on faith.
I'm just talking about lightning, brother.
Right.
We've all seen lightning hit the earth and go back up again. We've all seen the spider across the sky. We've all seen the storm clouds come up above our heads. And we've been like, whoa, shit.
Yeah.
About to go down. Bam! And then you see the lightning. No scientist knows how that happens. It's all theory. It's all theory. There is no truth to it. There is no like definitive truth on what electricity is. They don't even know what it is.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, it's that's a fact. You don't have to take my word for it. If you question that, if anybody questions that hears me say, hey, that's just a theory, because, you know, I've been homeschooling for about 10 years.
Yeah.
And I told my son, I was like, hey, here's all the different types of clouds, the cumulus clouds and blah, 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 blah. You know, we go through all the different things about the weather and the earth and all that. And it's like, but then we have what we call thunderclouds. What are they? Well, no one really knows. No one really knows exactly what the thunderclap is, and no one really knows exactly how the lightning strikes. It's all theory. Everything is everybody's theory, which means that life is still in a creative, well, it's still under God's control. It's still a creative force. Life itself is creative energy that flows through everything. Every single thing around us is a creative energy force that's been solidified or stagnated or
manifested.
transmuted. You know, I'm going deep. I'm not trying to go all there.
No, brother, I love it, man. I love it.
Just say, Captain, get back on point, brother.
No, I love it, man.
I'm letting go of the helm. I gotta grab the wheel and get back on track. we were on Chaz. Let's get back into.
I love how philosophical and spiritual that just got, my man. Well, let me just ask your opinion about Chaz.
Chaz, I think that Raz, the rapper, should get a hold of President Donald Trump, and they should do a live TV discussion between Raz and Trump, period.
That'll never happen.
No, I'm not saying that that's like... I mean...
No, I'm not trying to shoot you down, brother. That is totally possible and would be absolutely... It would be entertaining.
That sounds goofy, right?
But if he has any controlling, let's see, how would I say this, handler, they're not going to allow that because, what, if they're trying to turn him into something...
I don't think he has a handler, dude.
You don't think he has a handler? You think he's just doing this and there's nothing going on in the background?
No, because I think he grew up in the upper West Coast. He said his grandfather was the first black police chief in Washington, which means that his family has lived there for a long time. He's never smoked a joint in his entire life. He's never done a drug in his entire life. He doesn't get drunk. He doesn't smoke. He eats clean. He didn't like all the bullshit fruit and granola and all that other stuff. He was looking for a barbecue, and there was no meat being cooked in Chaz. And it was making him hungry. This is just during one live stream that I watched, that I happened to catch, searching for what was going on, and that's how I found you too, man.
Oh, awesome.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, I found you. I like you a lot better, but I'm saying as far as, like, Chaz goes, you know, he didn't show himself on camera. It was just his point of view camera. Like, it was like a GoPro on his chest. I don't know. Maybe he was holding a little stick. I don't know what he was doing. But you were live feeding it. And then I was like, man, I need to hear what he's saying. So I went off someplace else. While I was watching your stream, I went on to another device, and I looked up other streams, and then I found his stream. And I was like, man, you know what? This guy doesn't seem so bad. He doesn't seem half as bad as half the people that I've known. Like I said, man. I mean, there's a biker bar in town right now.
Yeah.
That almost every single person that I would walk up to and ask them about their life, or I would just let them unload on me so that I could, like, maybe take some of the burden off of their shoulders and make them go home a little bit lighter than they showed up to the bar at.
Yeah.
Like, if the bars were open. But, you know, back in the day, it's like it's any of those guys, and I'll never unload any of their secrets, but it's like, man, you know what? The things I've heard people tell me about their lives makes this guy look like an angel.
No joke.
He said the worst thing he had ever done was got into kind of, sort of, you know what, I don't even really care to go into it. But he's basically like, he said, I'm a pimp, or I used to be a pimp. But I don't even like to use the word because I wasn't really a pimp, because I wasn't like smacking bitches up and making women do things they didn't want to do. He said it was more or less like women would come to me because they trusted me and they knew that I would protect them. And then he got him into like webcamming and stuff like that. And then he said he felt really bad about it and he got out of it.
Well, I don't know. I got conflicting feelings because he sounds altruistic in his live streams. I heard him say that he didn't put a hand on the kid that was spray painting, but I saw the video and there was a scuffle.
Would you bust somebody's ass if they were spray painting on the side of your building?
Absolutely.
That's his building.
But what about him knocking out Omari? What did Omari do?
I don't know who Omari is. All I know is that he said he had a $2 million building that he gave back to the city and the people. And my opinion is, right off the bat, when I heard him say that, was like, you ain't bringing no money in, you can't pay the mortgage, so you're giving it back to the city to show it as a loss on your next tax return. MFer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I thought that was a joke. But there was a painting on the outside of the building that was painted by somebody that he knew that was a black guy who was an African American artist who painted a mural on his building, and there was a little Antifa guy spray painting on top of it, and it ticked him off.
Yeah.
And there ain't no cops around. There ain't nobody around. That was his house at that time. And he said, you know what? Stop it. And the guy was like, why? And he said, because I said so. This ain't happening here. And he goes, well, I'm going to painting. So he just kept on painting. So he got his head knocked. You know how it is. You used to roll with boys. You probably still got a lot of your old friends, man. That's just how it goes. That wasn't nothing to me. I didn't care about none of that. I mean, that video really did not mean crap to me.
Yeah, I hear you.
It wasn't like he brought out AK-47 and started rat-tatty-tatting on like a dozen people spray painting. Because if he was doing that, then he'd be doing what everybody's on the media is expecting our president to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what if our president did that? What if our president brought it in and stomped him? Just stomped him into the ground and ground him down into nothing but a pulp. Hey, that might teach everybody a lesson. Don't mess with America. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you know what? Seattle's been this way for a long time.
Yeah.
A really long time. And people are afraid of it metastasizing, and they're predicting that it's going to metastasize because they're trying on the left to make it metastasize. And you know what? That brings me right back to the point that I wanted to make. It's beautiful. I love it. It's all circular. It is exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to say that Chaz is this big deal. It's not. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's like you had many house parties when you were younger. You've been to many house parties when you were younger. They got out of hand. Sometimes they didn't.
Yeah.
Most times they were pretty cool. Sometimes people showed up. You didn't want to show up. Sometimes the cops showed up and everything was all right, and you didn't know how the hell that happened. Sometimes the cops showed up and people got busted and you weren't there, and you were like, wow, thank you, God.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, that's just life. That's just life. This is our country. That's how law works. That's how God works. That's how judgment works. That's how karma works, whatever you want to call it. It's what comes around goes around. And the majority of the people that I've seen in the video that he showed on his live feed were just easygoing people that were just kind of like, I don't know why I'm here. I'm just kind of here. I'm here to help you, and as long as you're here to protest, I'm here to help you, and if you stop protesting, then I don't have the money or funds to help you protest anymore. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, why is he doing this?
Straight from that guy's mouth. This guy was selling food. And he wasn't selling food, he was giving it away for free. And he said, as long as you guys are here to protest, I'll have the funds to keep you guys fed. As long as you're here to protest. If you don't protest, then I won't have the funds to feed you, and basically you're screwed. Now I told my stepdad like a week ago, give this 3 or 4 or 5 days tops, and they'll run out of food, clean water, showers, soap, everything else they need or might want. And you know, I mean, if you're in the middle of a frickin' war, I mean, think of the guys in the Civil War. They went months without bathing. You know?
Yeah.
They didn't give a shit. They wore the same damn thing. My stepdad was in Vietnam. Sweating his ass off, 100 and something degrees, humidity, nonstop, mosquitoes bigger than your hummingbirds here in the United States. Just biting the shit out of you, whatever, you know. You don't know who your enemy is or where they're coming from, nonstop. It's craziness.
Yeah.
None of that stuff's going on. These people have no idea what hardship is. They've never experienced it. They've never really had it. They want everything given to them. They want socialism. They want communism. They're not going to get it. It's not going to happen. Jobs, jobs, and more jobs on top of jobs, and creative, innovative, thinking people create jobs on top of those jobs into the future. Then we become so great that the world cannot deny us anymore. It's not China. We're not taking over us. China is a copycat. China is like a, you give them a mold and they can give you back the resin, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you give them the mold, they'll give it back to you exactly like you asked them for it. You give something to Japan, on the other hand,
they re-engineer it,
is,
and they make it more efficient.
That's just my Japanophile self.
Me too.
Because I love Japan. And you know what? They've just joined our Space Force program.
Oh, great.
Here's the thing. You send a fiber optic wire. That's the first example and the best example that I can give you. You can look it up on the internet, or you can look it up in the library if you have a library nearby. Send the first fiber optic wire to Japan as a gift.
From where?
From America.
Across the Pacific.
We send them the first little piece of a fiber optic wire from America to Japan, and they send it back to us a short amount of time later. I don't know if it's 6 months or a year later, and there's a hole drilled perfectly through it, which makes it 100 times more powerful. That's Japan.
Yeah. Yep.
China is, you give us what you have and we'll copy it and we'll make it over and over and over again, and then we'll get slave labor, people who cannot think for themselves and not allowed to think for themselves, to keep doing and doing. Not to say that the beautiful people of China don't have extremely bound up and pent up and held down creative, gorgeous ideas for everything. They're not allowed to express it.
Yeah.
And that to me is a reason to go to war with them. If we do, I'm not saying that we will, but I'm saying the war that we're already at with them, which is extreme because it's money, it's goods, it's businesses, it's everything, all of it, all at the same time. All of these sanctions, everything that the president's doing right now, powerful, dude, powerful, without violence.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people don't give credence, and they don't really think deeply about how much it really truly impacts the bottom line of a country. We're bringing. Everybody said back in the day, before President Trump was in office, they said, "Oh well, you know, China's a paper tiger."
Paper tiger?
Just a paper tiger. Just a little origami monster with a shadow on the wall. You light a match in front of it and it casts a big shadow on the wall and it scares the children and everybody. You know, it's like the media can make China look really big. But really, at this point in time, China's on its knees, crawling, and wondering what the hell it's going to do.
Really?
They're desperate. And they've got so many people under their control as far as the authoritarian dictatorship government that they have. They have so many people under their control that it's not unlikely that we may go to some sort of kinetic or hot war, but it won't last very long.
You think so? You don't think it would last very long? They've got some numbers.
Not long at all.
They've got numbers.
No. They've got a lot of numbers, but what do those numbers really mean?
That's true. How do you train all that to be good?
Have you seen their soldiers?
I don't need to understand that they you can't make quality and quantity happen at the same
If
time.
you're not creative, if you got 200,000, which we do, we have 200,000 Marines. And that's a figurative number. We have 200,000 Marines against hundreds of millions of standing soldiers with rifles. It's an unfair war. It's an unfair war against them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We have 200,000 Marines who are able, willing, and ready to die and to do anything that they can with every single possible training scenario that they've been through. They're dead. I mean, I don't want to say it that way. I don't want to get all violent. But what I'm saying is, it's 200,000 Marines against 100 million Chinese military officers is like, it's kind of like playing dominoes. Because they're all the same. There's no creative thinking there. They don't have training in these areas. They're not allowed. They're not allowed to think outside the box.
Right.
Our guys know how to go underground, undersea, over sky, in rough terrain, urban, everywhere. They know what to do. They know how to do it. They know how to call in support. And now, with our secret military operations that are going on with the Space Force and whatnot, with so-called private organizations that are working alongside of NASA, we have communications that are so fast and so on point and in real time, video, audio, and more, that just blows away everything that the entire planet can even compete with. We're already on top of the game. Trump already put us on top of the hill. We're already on top of let's put it this way. The harpoon has already been shot on top of the hill, and now we're just reeling ourselves up to the top.
Yeah.
Because everybody's going down. And I'm not saying everybody's going down like, oh, yeah, everybody's going down because we're the best, we're superior. No, it's because we need to set an example. Because once we get there, we're not going to be warlike, we're going to be peace-like. We're going to be like, don't mess with us. We will kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what peace is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think people don't understand what peace is. People don't understand that peace and love is war.
Or at least the willingness to take it there to preserve your peace.
No, think about it, dude. You have a hand that you hold. You hold your baby's hand. You held your baby's hand when he first came out of the womb, and he had his little tiny hand inside your palm, size of a walnut, just inside of your hand, a little baby fist inside of your palm, and you're just like sitting there as a father looking at that little baby fist, and you're just like, wow. I would go to war.
Yeah. I felt that. I know exactly the
Same thing. The love is the war. The left tries to turn war into something disgusting and ugly and blah blah blah. They try to show the images. They make all these movies and all these TV shows and all these series, and they try to indoctrinate our minds with violence and blood and blah 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 to desensitize. It's not about desensitizing us. We can imagine 1,000 times more violence that any movie can ever create. I have. I've created, or at least imagined, 1,000 times more violence inside my mind than any movie I've ever freaking watched, no matter how violent it is.
and that's just human nature.
That's inside of me.
Yeah, that's right.
It's inside of me. It doesn't say do it. It says, this is how I feel.
No, I relate to what you're saying because when I had my daughter, I just imagined, I was like, if anyone touched her or just disrupted one hair on her head, I would not rest until I could not lift my arms. I would, and this is going to sound gruesome, so please bear with me. I had feelings like I would need to bathe in their. And that's crazy. Okay, I know it's crazy, but damn it, that was the level of my passion.
I see it. I see you bathing in their fucking blood.
Yeah, and I know that's gruesome sounding, but that's just the level of passion I had towards if someone had even disrupted,
That's your baby.
Yeah.
That's your baby girl.
Yeah.
I'm lucky I had a son. I had one son. That was it. And I'm done. I'm celibate. I'm like a warrior monk. Giving up. I've given up on that, man. I love women. Oh my God, I love women. But that's the thing. That was one of my weaknesses.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I had to give that up.
Yeah.
Because I tried to get married 2 times. 2 times I tried to get married and settle down. And both times the trust was broken. And I was like, I cannot trust. I cannot trust. I know for a fact. And that's what brought me back to God.
Wow.
It brought me back to God. I was like, you know what? There's only one thing that I can trust. I can trust that God is always with me.
Yeah.
Always.
That's right.
Every breath that I take is, well, in fact, what they call the Holy Spirit is the breath. It is the fact that you can breathe those elements into yourself and then exhale. And then inhale and exhale. That's the Holy Spirit, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But that's how I've interpreted it, because I've breathed in ways that made my mind shine like a diamond. And I can't do it all the time because it scares the hell out of me. I think I'm going to die, and I don't want to die when I do that.
Yeah.
I want to be around for my boy, you know? It's like, but there's times where the deepest meditations is like not death, but going straight through death so that you can at least touch the footstool of what may be the footstool of the footstool of the footstool of the footstool of our Creator.
Right.
You know?
And I relate to that because I try to meditate, but I do it in prayer and I do it on my knees. I do it on my knees because, you know, on the great and terrible day when his reckoning will be had and his judgment will come, you know, every knee shall bow is what it says. Believer or non-believer, every knee shall bow because they will see the might of the Lord. And, you know, before I start my show, before I go to bed, and ever since I've started the night show, I kind of operate right here next to my bed. So, you know, I kind of sleep in my office. So, so I just turn out of my chair right here. I hit my knees. And the only time that I can get peace or to feel refreshed or restored is when I try to grow near to the throne in prayer. And I try to approach my Heavenly Father because, see, I never really could rely on my father. I kind of a complicated parent situation for me, but
same here. As most of us have since like 1970.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's really been an indoctrination tool.
Yeah.
That's broken down the family since at least.
The family's been under attack, and as well as, you know.
Yeah, we've been under attack for a long time, brother.
Yeah.
And it's high time that we realize it. And even when we revisit our childhood memories and our fondhoods from the 80s and the 90s, and we see the things that, oh, you know, I really love that album, or I like that band, or I like that movie. When you watch it again or you listen to it again, it's kind of like, for me at least now, there's no salt. You know, I mean, very little. Some, here and there, some. I don't know. I think I cut into what you were saying then.
No, man, no. I've actually really enjoyed having you on, brother.
You were saying something really righteous, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
No, man. No, I love your point of view. Can I ask you?
The true patriots who are middle-aged, we're not old, we're not super young. We've been indoctrinated, but we broke out of it. We're different than everybody else. We cannot retreat into our past eggshell lives. We cannot go back into the cocoon. That's what I'm trying to get at. We cannot go back into the 80s. We cannot go back into the 90s. Maybe we can find some strength there. Maybe we can find some memory there. Maybe we can find some friends there. Reconnect there. Maybe we can draw some strength there. Memories. But don't retreat into those places. Be now. Be right here, right exactly where the Spirit of God is. The only place that He is where your heart's going to thump, to thump, to thump.
That's right, brother. We are the temple. We are the church. And,
You know?
yeah.
I mean,
And to be present is to, yeah, you're right.
that's the only place that the Spirit exists. The only place that the Spirit exists is right where your heart is beating. In your chest, in your own chest, not someone else's chest. That's the only place where the Spirit can speak to you.
Yeah.
From within yourself, not from within somebody else to you, but when you're one with that Spirit, it speaks to you in all kinds of ways from all kinds of different spaces.
And you can experience it, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's very overwhelming
Yeah,
sometimes.
it is. I weep. And
sometimes you have to drop to your knees just to beg, please, please,
Right.
please, please, please stop.
Yeah.
Please make it stop. Please just make it simple for a little while. Why did monks create beer?
Create what, beer? Or beards?
Yeah, monks made beer, man.
No way.
Monks invented beer.
No.
Yes.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Monks invented beer. Monks who, the ones who scribed the Bible word for word, letter by letter, and wrote all the stylish letters and little picture.
Whoa. Christian monks?
Christian monks who rewrote and wrote and rewrote and wrote and rewrote and wrote because there was no printing press back then.
That's right. That's right.
And it's not that there wasn't a printing press. They knew how to do that if they wanted to. But they were like, that's just dumb. We need to do this by hand. This is our job, is to do it by hand with our prayerful, mindful, artistic, creative way of doing it. That's why all of the, the big first letters in some of the old texts, they look like ivy streaming all across the page that goes all around. And
all that beautiful calligraphy. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then angels floating out of the ivy, and then there's like swords, and then there's underneath, there's like demons coming out.
Yep.
They're fighting each other in the middle of the page. I mean, there's all kinds of these artistic things and expressions that are going on in these biblical texts that were copied from, not changed, like a lot of people like to say, but I'm saying word for word, letter for letter, copied from. They created beer, dude. They invented beer.
That is unbelievable, and it blows my mind. But look, brother, the stream is about to shut down, and
Yeah, it's beautiful.
but hey, Cap, it has been awesome talking to you, brother. Man, I hope you call back in. I hope you join us. Are you over on Facebook?
No, I haven't been on Facebook for about 4 years.
Are you?
I mean, I'm on there.
Are you on YouTube?
I'm on there, but I haven't logged in for like 4 years. No, I'm not on YouTube either, man.
Oh, well, I mean, like, how did you find the show?
Just by searching what's going on these days.
No way.
I found your channel. Yeah.
Wow.
I found your channel, then I looked up your channel, and I couldn't find your number, and then I started, actually, do you want to know the truth, dude?
What?
I was looking at you on my screen, and it said, look, man, I can't find your number. Give me your number. And then you kept saying, does somebody need my number?
You're kidding.
Do I need to give my number out?
You're
And I was like,
kidding.
yeah, man. No. And then you're like, do I need to give my number out? And I was like, no, dude, you need to get your number out. Like, now.
Holy moly.
And then you gave your number out, and I paused the video when you gave your number out, and I dialed it, and then you answered within like 2 seconds. And I was like, holy shit, that was fast.
I love that, man. That is too
No,
cool.
That's how it works, bro. That's how it works.
Quantum entanglement.
Really cool talking to you.
Really cool talking to you. Man, I hope you find the show again and call back in, brother.
Anytime. Same number or?
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to change this number anytime soon.
All right, you want mine?
Um,
I'll give it to you offline if you're still streaming.
message it to me, because I'm going to be sitting at my desk for a while doing background work for the channel before I go to bed.
So it's like a cell, is this a cell number so I can text it?
Yeah, you should be able to text.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah, then I should be able to send you like links and stuff too to pertinent information that you might want to talk about.
Absolutely. And it sounds like we're on the same page.
There ain't no doubt about that.
Well, I very much appreciated your call, brother.
Yep, yeah. I appreciate you answering.
Hey, man, have a good morning and have a good day.
You as well, bro.
All right, brother.
All right, late.
Well, guys, that has been another long stream with Unspecified podcast. I thank you so much, everybody that's here and hanging out with us. What a bunch of troopers you are. I think we're all a little unhinged after all the hours we've been pulling and things we've been seeing. Guys, I love you, and I thank you so much. Everybody that helps out with the links, everybody that helps out with the information. It bolsters the channel, and it makes the channel better, and it allows me to have more pertinent information to show the entire group. We've got a really great thing going here, guys, and I'm so blessed to be a part of this and to have been able to facilitate this group of folks. What a great group of folks you are. I really, truly thank you guys for being here and for, giving me the opportunity to speak with you guys and show you guys what's going on. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And I hope to see you tonight. I'll be going live between 4 and 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you so much, everybody. I truly do love and appreciate this opportunity and you guys for being here. And this show would not be as awesome as it is without you guys. So thank you so much, everybody. And I think I've said stuff over and over again, but thank you guys. I'm going to go ahead and end it out.